Wow, I'm here. Today is day 2 of the LUDUM Dare. So today we're going to stream all day. We'll have some lunch breaks, relaxation times, things like that. First, we're going to put up our little draft here. Bam. And we're going to preview. Oh, yeah, that link didn't work. Interesting. So I have to do something magical. Is there a markdown? This will not embed. Standalone line. Interesting. Okay. There we go. Preview. You know what? Save. Publish. All right, well, I guess people get there. I don't want it to be embedded, though. I want it to be a link. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? Okay, and let's see. We've got some announcements in LUDUM Dare. Okay, great. What on earth is a snail race? Get it. Well, anyways, let me go to game dev. No, we're going to go to general chat. Do a little bit of copy. Yeah, they're part of this whole process. You do need to interact with the Discord. So I'm just going to be posting. So I got this up. I probably should do the chat pop outs. You know, this is like a slow, setup. Takes its time. Okay, we got that one. We got one more to do. We're going to do Twitch. I wonder if I do. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Almost done. 1 second. Pop out chat. Pop out chat. Great. I have to do the pop-up chat approach because the other approach of just using Restream's got it's unreliable. And welcome all of my early people. All right, we've got a few things going. I probably should update this post to say what I'm using. C and Raylib. Great. Save. Done. I got that there too, so kind of looking semi-legit. All right, well, let's get moving. I've got a huge list of things that I wrote down. Wrote down basically what I plan on accomplishing today. Really, by the end of the day, I need to have all the gameplay done, and then tomorrow it's all about polish. So we'll make that the approach. All right, let's do this. We've got to finish all the gameplay elements. So I need to have flight paths, have time ranges. I need to have flights have passenger count. And then we need to be able to verify paperwork, vouchers, /desk. System, which is going to be at the end of the day. We have dialogue, which will also be at the end of the day. Email is an important part of tutorial. And then I need to generate passengers. So let's do that before email. Generate passenger. Okay, great. So that's that. All right, all the bookkeeping's done. I've got a fake clock down here. Doesn't really matter yet. That's the pressure clock. For my sanity, there's going to be no flights that go past midnight. That way I don't have to think about it. So they're going from, we need flights from Tampa to DF, confirm, loading, and then I need to show the flights. So I think the way I'll store it is I'll store it just like the tickets. Like I need to have like the connecting flight. All right, well, here we go. Flight number. So let's do so now the tickets are going to need the flight number. The flight number is from one destination to the next. So I will want to limit it. Source ID, destination ID, no layover. Okay, flight number really just tells me the information I need, like when it's takeoff time and estimated arrival. So we'll do int takeoff, int boarding, takeoff, and then how about just takeoff time? And then arrival. And then we can add in like the fudge factor. Estimated arrival and actual arrival. Arrival estimate, arrival actual. All right. There we go. So now we want to generate flight T. So arrays. Highly recommend writing your own generator for code. It has been quite nice to quickly generate slices. Okay, so the way I'm doing this is I'm just going to copy everything. We're going to go to type H, and I have a section that says generated. Okay, I didn't mark it yet. Generated. Let's go like this. Oh. To here. Okay, so nope. Okay, so this is not good. It should just be these arrays here. There we go. And then I have the method signatures, which would go in here. I thought I made a new methods. Where'd I put those? It's gonna be here. Yes. So then these are my generated ones. Let's double check. Yep, generated. Okay, we got those in there. And now the method code will go in here in the generated section, and we're good. Okay. Why is it acting like I'm streaming to two places right now? That doesn't make sense. Okay, good. I'm so cold. Welcome back, Denver. Okay, I've got my flights. I need to just generate flights for the day. I need to write something that does that. So, just make a new set of classes. Okay, so this is LUDUM Dare 58. We want level load. Let's do LD58 level loader. C and H. There we go. Go to the source directory. Create the new things. So that'd be LD58 level loader C. Copy paste. And then we'll get this one to be a header. Great. Rerun our CMake. Reload the project. And now we have level loader. So now we can do void load level 1. And we could do LD58 load level 1. Take that. Drag them once. Go to level loader here. Include LD58 level loader. Okay, great. And this probably needs a game state pointer. Yeah, it does. So we want to do LD58. Okay, we'll do include LD58 arrays. Bam. And we can do LD58, LD underscore game state type star game state pointer, and there we go. Take that to the header. Why don't ya? Bam. Okay. Bam. All right, here we go. So now I have what I need. I can generate passengers. I can put all the generation code in here for generate a passenger and everything else. I could create a array of names. I'll just do that right now. We'll call it the first names. Let's see. That'll be Carstar. Oh, that's funny. We'll just do void LD58 init, and then we can have a do you think the passengers will have a better beard than you? Oh, I had a bigger beard the other day. Yeah, I could definitely give them better beards. So I want to make a function to generate a passenger. And then we'll just do this. So then we want to get a new passenger. So that'll be passenger underscore t star passenger equals get next free game state pointer passengers. We've got it. And then what I would like to return is a pointer to the new passenger. That's a great idea. All right. And then do I want the pointer? Yeah, pointer's fine. Pointer's fine. Probably later I'll be like, I wanted the entity ID. that's okay. So let's see. Be active. Do we set that in here? No, that's my responsibility. So we'll set you to true. And then passenger. Let's do. Do I want generate to be used from a list? Yes, I do. So what I want is I want character star. Ugh. Okay, do I know what I'm doing? Let's just say first names. And then I want that to be an array of 500, 500. Way too many names. So here's my problem. Multi-dimensional arrays. How about we do that? How about we don't do that? Okay, so why don't we just do this? It's a pointer to pointers. No. Sometimes my skill shows its lack. If I have an idea of how long the names are, that would work. I just have it's just an array of pointers. Char star, and then it's pointer array, first name, and it's 500 pointers. Great. And then what we don't know is how long these are, because we haven't initialized them. So then I could just do this, for int I equals 0, I less than 500, I plus plus. And let's use the, does this have a memory? No. So this needs, I need to put a memory arena, GG arena, arena. There we go. And we'll put that as a pointer. And then in here, we will make sure to assign the memory arena There we go. Names are not that long. 50 characters is plenty. First name I is that. Okay. I think we're good. And then I can torture myself here by doing sprintf on all these. Oh boy. Okay, why not? Okay, so first name 0 will have you be and then we'll do a little bit of this. Okay, first name. We'll just do 10. 10 first names, 10 last names for now. And we'll cap that out at 10 for now. Bob, Jack, John, Jill, Tony, Wagon, Riker, Quinn, Ooh, yeah, they're gonna be male and female. Okay, so we're gonna do Bob. Let's do Bob, John, Stephen, Tony, Riker. What do we got? 9. Susan, Anne, Charlotte. There we go. That's a couple names. Oh wait, these are all dudes. Yeah, Jack, Jill, Bob, Tony, Quinn, Susan. Let's do Ben, Roger, Mike, and then we could do Padre. No, Peter. There we go. All right, and now we could do the female names. And we'll do there we go. And then last names. That'll be easy. Smith, Washington, Shoemaker, John Smith, John Doe. We'll do Doe. We'll do Rogers, Roger Rogers. Swink. Carpenter. There we go. Perfect. Now we've got a bunch of names. So we definitely want to include raylib.h so I can get his random number generator for the generate passenger, and then we could just do int. So first off, random. Get random value, int minimum, maximum 0 to 1, and we're going to say bool gender equals, and then that'll work because those values evaluate. We can do passenger, great. And then to just not make this an issue, we'll just jump to that. We don't need to create new things. Next, we're going to do passenger first name equals get random value 0 to 9. And I don't know if this is inclusive, so we'll read the source code, noob. All right, get random value. It's going to do if, so value is 0, min, max, da 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 da. Okay, get random value. Random stupid Okay, well anyways, let's read what between min and max included. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe we need to printf on this one. So just run it a few times and verify we don't get anything weird. For now. Great. And then we can do printf. Great. Do all that. Last name. We do get random value, which will be last name that. Perfect. Now we have a passenger with a first name, a last name. Interesting. Too few arguments for call. Interesting. So where is the thing here? Should be this. Like that, I think. That's probably not it. Okay, where did the problems begin? It's got to be in level loader, but why would it be in... Okay. Flight. Getting stuck on compilation errors is very bad. Okay, so there's definitely something wrong with it's either this or something else. So we'll do a quick little commenting out. And we'll comment this out as well. Shoot. So what's going on? Is these guys a problem? Okay, so it's in here. Syntax error. Fuck. Name of the fathers. Okay, so arena, that's easy. Okay, so that was not a big deal. Okay, great. So we want to jump back here. Low level 1. We're going to need to clear everything. But for now, this is a good start. So we're going to do generate passenger. We will pass in this pointer here. We'll do like that many. Let it run and see. Just check the console output. do. Looking for a 0. 0's found, and I saw 9 before, so I think we're good. Yeah, okay, so now I want to print out the passenger names. So we'll do great, and then we can do printf. I think it's Boolean. Let's do digit. Okay, we'll do passenger first name, passenger last name. See what we got. We've got null, 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 null. Perfect. Null, 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 null. All right, so we need to run init here. We'll do the init. Okay, this is going to need GD Arena. Great. All right, we've got some names. We've got a 0, which I don't know why that's there. And then we got first name, and then all this stuff. So that looks really weird. Okay, that's in my level loader. Okay, so it's not showing that they're female. So let's make sure I'm actually printing a value. All right. Great. Good enough for now. We'll do one more check. Good. Great. Now, probably want to generate where they're going. By this point, I would have all the airlines and the possible destinations. So I would want to generate a destination, and then I think within state you can do direct. Without state, you have to go to the hub and then go directly to it. Oh no, yeah, no. If you go without state, you have to. Oh, that's no good. All flights start at a hub, so we need to mark the hubs because you're working at the hub. So, types. Flights, passengers, airports. So is the airport a hub or not? Okay, great. So now we go back to here, and I'm adding an airport here. Yep. So where are we adding the airports? Search for TPA. There you go. So we'll consider TPA a hub, even if it isn't one. And then Dallas-Fort Worth will be treated as a hub, and we're good. Okay. So the only we're gonna have the game be in Tampa. So then every flight has to go through a hub unless if it's to another place in Florida. So when we're generating a passenger and we're setting up there, where are they heading? So a passenger has a destination and he has 2 tickets at most. Fake ticket 1, fake ticket 2. Okay, so they're all going to be departing from this airport. So source ID is gonna be TPA always. So let's set up that one. Passenger source ID. Ooh, okay. That's all we have? I thought passengers they don't. Their tickets have. So we need to write in what their destination is. Because they need to have the place they're going. Because they need to have an idea where they want to be. And then where they came from originally will be their source ID. And then they don't need a layover because the layover doesn't matter. So source ID, destination ID. Great. So now we want to say you're always going to be the same place. So we're going to do get airport TPA. So that would be in here. I have it already. Airport by code. So then we would do airport. Is it going to be an int? Yes, it is. Game state pointer airports, and then we'll do TPA. Great. And then destination is going to be a random one not equal to TPA. And what I would do is I would get a random number and I would keep going until we got a good match. So they're going to go anywhere, right? So that's their final destination is anywhere. And then if they are at a place that's not a hub, so then we would check and see, is it a hub or not? Equals get great. So we got that. This needs to be something else. I'm just going to make a method for it called get random airport. Yeah, okay. Get destination airport. It'll be something like that. So we'll do get. How about get okay, so this will get an airport that is not TPA. And then we could say get destination hub. So the hub's going to be based off of, I could use a code here actually. No, use the ID. So if we say we're going to say, if I say I'm going to someplace in Texas, right? Then it's going to go to, it's going to find a bhub equal true and code equal or state equal tx, right? So for this one, we don't need to have a crazy set of things. Okay, get destination airport. Pick anything but TPA. So then that would be array. So we'll do int airport generate get random number. Okay, we need to include array_load.h get random value between 0 and array dot length -1. That'll get me airports. Then I want to do while true Great. That's done. Next, this will get the connecting airport. So if the airport is not a hub, then we're here. So first off, I mean, this should just return Texas. You don't even need to like really do this one, but let's pull it out of here. Okay, we've got our airport. Okay, we're good. We got those set up. Now we need to right here. Okay, so state does not equal Florida. Then we need to have the connecting flight. I call it layover ID. So layout, layover. So layover ID get destination hub, which is a layover. Great. If it's not equal to Florida, then they're going to need a hub. Here, if we're going to get destination, it needs to be airport, get destination airport. Okay, so then that would not need that. This would just determine one. Great. And then this would be great. So now we have now we have people's tickets being generated. So now I would like to print out all of these guys when they're generated. And I don't want to do it where I was doing it. I just want to have it in one place. So instead of doing this, okay, and then we'll jump back into generate passenger, and at the end of it, we're right here, we can do this. So now we've got the passenger, first name, last name, gender, and then we can, you know, we've got their destination ID and the destination airport, if they have a layover or not. So I want to print out these extra pieces of, and then that should be good. And we could do source ID as well, just make sure that's populating. Okay, we've got a couple numbers here, and one of them is crazy because it's layover. Layover should be -1 if there is no layover. So we would do else great. So that just seems really wrong still. We need a fourth one, I think. Okay, slow down. String, string. Then we have gender. Then we have source. Then we have layover. And then we have destination. So are we making it here? No. Okay. Oh, this probably, is this how we do string matching in this crazy land? No, that's not how you do it, buddy. Actually, for this, we would only need to match on the first letter. So I actually could do 0 equal F. So if it does not get destination hub. What? No, I was passing the wrong value here as well. There we go. So if the state doesn't start with F, then we're going to go to Texas's hub. Okay, so now we have state is a null pointer. So destination airport has a null pointer for state. So we want to see if I'm actually initializing that or not. I am. I'm initializing it right here. State's only 2 characters as well. So that's airport. Every airport is going to have a state. So that's allocated for the full capacity. And I'm setting it here. So breakpoint here. Ooh. Interesting. Entity ID is messed up too. Okay, so destination airport. Get destination airport. We're passing in the airports array. Okay, we get in here. Oh. If you don't return a value, it can be really bad. Okay, so airport, we've got this. City. City. Pick anything but TPA. just do stuff. Okay, airport code is EWDO. If they match. So here it says they match. It's totally wrong. Oh, here. Okay, we do that again. Totally messed that up. Okay, well, we want to go in here again. And this time we want to go into string match. And to figure out how I messed this up. Oh, I really need to not be wasting time on util functions. It's no good. So that one will skip. That one will skip. And that one will skip. And then if they're equal, return false. No, if they're not equal, derp. Okay. All right, so what do we got here? Okay, so we want them, if they don't match, we're good. And then we're gonna, okay, so we've got airport code TPA, perfect. Airport code TPA, that's not good. Okay, great. So now we'll look here at our results set, and we have -1 when there's a layover, or no layover. All right. It almost would be better to show the actual info. Almost, it would actually be better. So let's go to level loader, generate, and instead of doing these IDs, because they don't mean much, we should be putting in the codes. For destination and source. No, for destination at least, because source is always going to be the same. All right. Okay, so what do we got? Source, get by code. So then I would do bam. Okay, source airport, we want to do code. Done. Okay, and then if it does not equal -1, then we would get the Okay, and then you would do a string, string. You son of a... I forget what I did again. Yeah, I did. Whatever. Okay. So I would actually do that. And then so we have string, gender. It's off by 1. So string, and then string. Okay. And then we look at the output here. We have Tampa to Tampa. Why? Oh. Layover ID. Get destination hub. Same problem, right? Okay, so try that again. If it's a hub and the state match, we return airport. Otherwise, we don't. What is airport ID? This will get the connecting thing for airport. So what is our state? Okay. We don't need the hub unless we need the hub. Okay, so it's Florida. Looks fine to me. Okay, so here it is. Right here. We're getting layover ID really bad. So you literally just got to get Dallas Fort Worth. There's not like much. Get by code. Because that's what we're using as a hub. The only way it'll have a hub. Right? It's always going to be the same, so. You stupid. You son of a... Passenger has no layover ID. So what are we doing? Get destination hub. How are we getting crazy values? Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go. Okay, stop. Continue. Go through here. It's destination 1. Boom. We've got the airport. Entity ID. Continue. Go back here. Back here. Because this returns an airport. It returns an airport ID. What does it return? It returns an airport. So it's actually that there, and then great. Okay. Okay. So then all right. And the last check would be to include the state. On this last one. Good. Okay, great. All right, so we've got our passengers. We've got where they're heading, why they're heading there, all the fun stuff. So now what we need to do is generate our flights, our flight plans. These are all going to be fake garbage data. So I'm imagining that we would need to generate the flights. So we'll do the same thing we did with generate passenger. We'll do generate flight. And I'm probably going to want to generate like not too many. But in the meantime, let's check and see if anything's gone down since. Got one like. That's neat. And nothing else. Check and see what other people are doing. Yep. Great. Naming variables is hard. Yeah. That's okay. You're too concerned about being right. Perfectionism destroys a programmer every day. Okay, generate flight. So we want a new flight. So we'll just get next free from. Okay, I haven't added flights yet. Okay, so that would be tickets, passengers, flights. Wonderful. Flights. Okay, so we have a new flight. kind of want to pick the source and target for now. So we'll do char star source code, char star target code, and then the layover can be random for now. I do not care. So we got our source and our target. Oh no, we don't need a layover. We just need source and target. So generate the flights. I guess I would want to include the times. The times make a lot of sense. So that's that. I'm going to make a struct for time of day to make my life easier. So we'll just do type def struct time of day. Idea is we're going to do int hour, int minute. So times will typically be that simple. And then I would want to be able to take that hour, minute, run a method, very simple method. We'll put it in here. And the method will literally return an int. Then we do time of day, type time of day. And then the usage will literally be convert time of day, that, parentheses, time of day, open and close, and then we'll do like 10:30. And then that should give me a nice number. Is this a pointer? No, it's just going to be struct. Who cares? Time of day dot HH. So if I give it 5, then that I need to convert it to seconds. That's going to be 60 minutes times 60 seconds. And then we'll do plus time of day dot minutes times 60. There we go. Wonderful. Take that. Go back to level loader. And so now I want time of day depart, time of day arrive. Okay, so then I would say you take flight depart. Okay, what are we missing? Takeoff arrival estimate. Ooh. It's actually takeoff estimate and takeoff actual. Those things play a role for sure. Okay, so now we do takeoff estimate equals depart. So this would be convert time of day to int. There we go. We got our estimates, or our times there and that. So then we would want, why does flight have gender and first name, last name? That's wrong. And then takeoff, source, destination ID, flight number. Boom, flight number. So we would like to generate a random number. Generate a random number between 1,000 or 10,000 and 50,000. Do not collide. So to not collide, I actually have to iterate through all of the flights and just keep going. Get random value 1, 10,000, 500,000, and then we'll do while true. Okay, and then we'll do flight number, random value, and we're just going to keep doing the random values. So while true, for int I equals 0, I less than. This is where you can start having some super slow things if you don't pay attention. But since the length of this list is super small, it's not going to really be a problem. The worst case is so rare. I'm sure it'll happen to somebody. We got this. And we're just going to keep going. And so then we say if, so we actually have to get the other flight. Check flight. Flight get. Okay, we got our check flight. If check flight dot flight number equals flight num. All right. Oh, no. Okay. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? If we get through this loop, there we go. Okay, so we get through this loop, and if we have any matches, then we say it's not unique. But if we don't get through this loop, then boom, we're out. Okay, great. So now we have a flight number. So this is going to be flight. And then I want to do the same thing I've been doing. I want to print the whole thing out. So do flight number. And then I also want to do this, printf collision in flight numbers. And this will probably rarely happen, but it will happen. And so I want it to do a breakpoint just when it does happen. Flight that. Okay, so now we've got source, target. We need to do a quick string copy. Pratik Mishra. Hey, what's up? I'm doing LUDUM Dare 2. Great, what type of game are you making? So let's see. I need to get this stuff set. So airport get by code, which returns an int. Okay, that is all the stuff I need. So we want to do kind of like what they do is we do the thing to thing like that. Then here we can put a parentheses around this, and that'll be the flight number. We can do flight. Oh, you know what? I could just do source code, destination code. Target code. And then I could do like parentheses, D. So flight number is this one. Then we do flight number, source code, target. So this will be the okay, so this one needs to be source ID. There we go. So we've got digit, string, digit, string, digit, string, digit. Okay, so we're good here. Why are you missing integer argument to printf that corresponds to identifier number 6? What is number 6 right here? That's nothing. Okay, we need the times now, which I would probably want to write a method for the hour, minute conversion back. But for now, let's just do a decimal, and then we can do the flight arrival estimate, or no, depart. We want depart. Takeoff estimate, and then flight takeoff actual. No. Arrival estimate. All right, we've got that set up. Then we can go into level loader H. Oh, yeah, we're generating everything in here, so. Okay, we load this level. We need to make a few flights, so we're gonna do flight T star flight equals generate flight. We're gonna wanna generate quite a few. So I'm gonna do TPA to Dallas Fort Worth, because we're gonna need a few of those, and we're gonna have time of day T, and then we could do noon 30, and then we could do time of day. We could do, let's just say it takes like 5 hours or 3 hours. Let's do 3 hours. It sounds pretty standard. So that would be 3, 15, 30. All right. Bam. Copy and paste a few of these, and we'll just do 9 a.m. to noon. And then we'll have one that goes from, let's do 16 to 19. Great. Multiple redefinition, multiple initialization. Okay, so of what? Yes. Okay, run. Okay, we've got a problem in here. Get next free is acting like there is something that there's not. Ah, yes, because I haven't initialized any of this stuff. Let's just say, for sanity's sake, there's that many flights, and then we do flight, and then we do flight amount. Great. And then we want to iterate through the flights. Okay, let me change this to flight. We'll make a pointer for it. Great. And then, is there anything in here I want to... No, I don't want to do anything yet. Okay. And then run. Okay, we're great. Great. We've got one flight. Okay, the flights need to have a better thing. Generate flight. We need a better print string because it needs a new line. Okay, and bam. Okay, so we've got different departure times. Great. Flight numbers look good too. Whew, man, this is some work. Me saying it's work, I've barely been going for what? How long have I been going? Started at 8:47. Not supposed to drink out of the bottle. Let me just double check. Level 1 has to be easy. So we're just going to have them connecting simple flights. I think every time we load a level, it's important to run the clear function. So I'll do LD58 clear level. And what we do to clear stuff is very, very simple. You just do game state pointer, and you do passengers dot length equals 0, and you do that for each data type. Airports do not go away. Okay. But flights go away, and passengers go away, and tickets go away. And there you go. So then we put this up here, game state pointer, and voila, we now have our level. So next thing I need to do is I need to, for the screen that has the list of flights. Oh, you know what? Flights need to know how many seats they have left. So we're going to say int max seats, int occupied seats. All right. That way you know how many free seats there are. So you can print tickets. And then, you know, we could figure it out later, but that's the wrong spot. Flight. Mass. Let's do mass first class. And then occupied first class. Okay. Ticket. We need ticket first class as well. So let's do Boolean first class. And then we should have all the tickets start out. Whatever. Okay, back into here. Tickets. Do we iterate through the tickets? Tickets. Right here. Okay, so we're going to do ticket first class equals false. We don't want any freeloading. next is, yeah, so Tampa to Dallas Fort Worth. Perfect. That'll be a great start. I think I need to what you want to do is have the flights that you're generating influence the tickets that can be generated. Okay. Whew, I better start hustling because I'm getting concerned here. Okay, so ticket ID 0, ticket ID. Oh, yeah, that passenger I've generated. He is a problem. So when you do a new level, you also need to clear out the passenger. Let's try that again. Perfect. Flight chooser. Boom. And then click, Tampa to Dallas Fort Worth, loading. And then here I need to show the flights. There should not be a lot. I'm going with, let's say in the most aggressive case, there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. We could do 8. We could even put a scroll bar here if we really care, but I think 8 flights. We might even do like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So why don't we start? We'll just iterate through the flights that match the codes. And to make this a little bit better, we're going to add one more here. And I think we're going to do FFL, I think, is Fort Lauderdale. So I have a fourth one, and this one should not show up. All right, that would be a good test. Okay. Oh, man. I haven't done this in forever, and it is intense. But it's intense in like its own special way. Populate the list now. Do I need to do that? I could just do that on every render loop. Who cares? So we go back into here, render, and I mean this is like a tuna can game, It's like it shouldn't be eating up your resources. Okay. So I want to do get this thing. It's a slice. So I need another array so I can have a slice. So that would be in game state pointer, and it would be a slice. Game state pointer. Airports, right? We have our airports here. No, what is a slice? Because then I'll be making pointers. Pointers are fine. I need a length. Capacity is just like an array, except the difference is we set values. So they're pointers that we don't allocate addresses to. No. They're pointers. We don't need to allocate memory for the pointers, but we need to have the pointers. What am I saying? Do I even know what I'm saying? I need 500 pointers. Right? Like I need a set of pointers, but I don't need them to be all utilized. Shoot, I don't want to be spending my time on this stuff. So I have my arrays, and they work wonderfully. What I need, like an actual slice The issue I'm thinking about right now is the way I allocate these things. I don't want to keep using up memory. You know what? It is what you think it is. That you can just do what you did here. I mean, these are pointers. When you do the allocate, you put in that thing. So, why am I like derping on this? Okay, so we create an arena, and in here I'm allocating memory. Yes, we are allocating a bunch of data here, but they're not pointers. They're the actual thing. So what I would, if I would just want a pointer, I could do size of pointer like that, and that would be different. So then a slice. So instead of saying create like this, I could do create slice. And the idea is that the slice is a collection of pointers. And the difference is you're really just getting pointers. Where this other one, I'm allocating actual memory. Interesting. It'll work. What I need to do though is be very careful about how I approach it. So it's going to be create slice that the capacity works, everything works the same, but the way it is utilized, I have to have new methods. And we're not going to be doing it here like this. We actually would do this for flight, and I don't want to have to keep rewriting them, but for now we will do this. Okay, so we'll do create slice. Okay, so they, instead of pointing to actual structs, they point to pointers. These pointers are going to be all in a line together. So when I get the value, I'm getting a pointer, which is what I would have been getting before. So when I set it, I'm getting a pointer as well. The difference is I'm not trying to get things from it. No, I am. Crap. This is like the worst hill to die on for this. The other way is to have my for loop through the things and skip the ones that don't match. So then we have a nice list. This is a good thing to think about, but for the sake of moving forwards, like I'm not doing this so I can become a better C programmer. That's not what this is about. I'm trying to make a game and get it out there. So instead, we do for int I equals that. I guess we already have I, so I equals 0, I less than. If anyone wants to actually watch me work out a slice, I can't believe it. I thought I had slices before, but I don't. The difference between the two is that the slice is a subsection of something pointing to those things. Whereas the other one, and so it doesn't make its own memory for those structures. It makes memory for pointers to the structures. Whereas my other one has the pointers to the actual memory. So it's not a list of things that point to something that you can use. So it's like if I wanted to pick like a smaller portion of the bigger portion, like filter out and get that smaller portion, I don't want my tool that I made, the slice, to have to allocate a bunch of structs. It should only be allocating struct pointers. It shouldn't be allocating more memory. So anyways, we're going to do flights dot length. Okay, and so for each of these, we're actually going to have a new one here called int actual I would be 0. And if it passes, check, then increment actual I. Yeah, wow, that's smart. That'll help people. Okay, so let's get the flight. So it's going to be flight equals int flight underscore get that one game state pointer dot flights dot I. Boom, we got the flight. Next, we need to check and see if the flight's source destination and target destination match. That's great. No, you just need the flights that are matching the destination. Because we're starting in TPA, so there is a layover possibility, but we're always going to the destination chosen. So why do I have source to destination in the picker? I have source to destination because it helps with something else. So if we're fixing tickets, we can fix tickets for other setups too. So it's actually okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do it right. Source. Okay. So where is game state pointer dash destination? The comp screen. Come on, guys. Where's the comp screen? I pick stuff on the comp screen. So it's to airport, which is an airport. Okay, so then I can get the airport or the entity ID. Dot destination ID equals that, and source ID equals game state pointer dash from airport. Great. If they're in here, then actual I would increment at the end of what I'm doing here. And then we're going to do a button. And we'll just put simple stuff like source. Flight source code. I mean, it's so bad. So I gotta go look up the flight. Oh no, we're just showing all the flights that match. So you actually don't need to go. We just need the flight number. So we'll do flight. I could probably put the state in front of it, or even the airport code. Let's just do FL for flight, and then we'll do that. So we have the flight number. And we've got to do VA in here. VA. No. This is text format. I'm not using the big guns. So then it would be flight number. Flight number, great. We got flight number. And then we want to put in the times. And we probably want to convert them to something that looks a lot nicer instead of the awful way it's printed. You could return a struct. Okay, we take those pieces of information, we put, I think it's 02D, and then %02D, like that. Yes, it is. And then we can do okay, great. Month, month, day, day, hour, hour, minute, minute. We got our button. Okay, and I probably don't need to use a button. Way. There we go. Okay, so we got actual I, da da da. We need to print this somewhere that makes sense. This will not make sense. Confirm. Nothing. Okay, so we'll run this and see if we hit anything. Flight chooser, TP to DFW. DFW, nothing. Click this, choose flight. So we got flights. Jump through here. We've got destination ID, entity ID, source ID, and off. There we go. Okay, great. And now we want to write a conversion method. So let's jump back into here. Convert time of day to int, and we're going to do the opposite. Convert int to time of day. Great, and then we'll take you, put you here, int time of day, input time. Great, and then we can do this, time of day t, time of day, and then we can do return time of day. Great. Then we can do time of day dot hh equals input time. All right, so I remember doing this. If you have, say you have 60 seconds times 60 minutes, it's 3,600 times 24 hours in a day. All right, so 3,600. So if I had 3,650, I would divide by 60, and that would get me minutes times by 60. So divide by 60 gets me hours. Does it? Divide by 60 gets me divide again. So I have to divide twice and then keep that. So that would be this divided by 60, divided by 60. Okay, great. Now minutes. Minutes is fun. So we would do, say we had 3,000, 3,600 and 600 and 60. Well, we would minus the hour amount from input time and then divide by 60. So let's minus that, and then we divide by the 60. That's 1 minute. Okay. Sounds about right, but let's do the math one more time. So 60 times 60 is that. So that would be, yeah, I was right. Okay, so we take time of day and we do input time minus times 60, and then we only do one division. Put parentheses around this. All right, hit that. Jump back to core here, and then we can do equals, convert to time of day, and then we'll do flight arrival estimate, and that convert to time of day. Let's put that next goes in the header. Okay, we jump back to the game. Okay, and then we do depart. So take off estimate, build, go. All right. And now click, 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 confirm. There we go. So now we want the button to be 120. Let's do 140. Okay, and then we want actual I to influence this. So we'll do actual I times 30. Yes. And run. Flight chooser to here, bam. We got our flights, good. So then this should be 150. Great. So now we've got that. Let's put you a lot higher. Flight chooser, where is flight chooser? Spell flight correctly. 510. Really? Oh, that's width. That's width. You snagged width. You need you need width. You need height. Yeah, so it should be 510. That was a good starting point. Always have the confirm buttons far away from the inputs. So now I can actually move these around. Problem with this is that it doesn't tell you much. Why are there 3 digits in the minutes? Shouldn't be 3 digits in the minutes. You're doing this already somewhere else, so see what you did there. Okay, so we've got this. So we'll go back to our conversion method. Okay, so hours is 60-60, that's good. And then this is 60-60. Okay, yep, good. Click again. Flight chooser, bam. Good. And now let's try a different combo. Nothing, perfect. And then the one that I wanted to check is this one. Perfect. Now, the problem with this is that it says 16 to 16, so we want to see what this FLL. See what's wrong with FLL. FLL is going from 16 to 19. Interesting. So that shouldn't be that. Let's see if the other ones have the same problem. 1233. Yes, they're all source, target, destination time. So that's easy to fix. Down here, I must have done a simple mistake. So takeoff, arrival and takeoff estimate are the same. Okay, so this is going to be in the generate where this is wrong. Arrive right here. Okay, boom, boom, boom. 12, 12, 12. We've got our clock down here to tell us what the current time is. So if they're late, they're late. They're going to be late. So we want the start of the shift to be 9 a.m. So why don't we just do time of day, game time. We're going to initialize you to the start of the shift, which is going to equal 60 minutes times 60 times 9. And then we could be kind of funny about it and do 60, so that would be seconds. 60 times 15, you start at 9:15 a.m. That would work. And then we could do game state pointer. And then to go even further, we can have that be part of level loader. And to go even further, we can make it be an easier to use thing. All right, so now when this level starts, it's at 9:15 a.m. There we go. So once your flights get past a certain time, they're going to disappear from this list. So I would want to make sure I'm updating this. But if you've got like until 15 minutes before takeoff, and once you hit 15, these flights have to disappear. So this 9 a.m. one is not going to happen. I'm going to have the person start working at 7 or 6:15 a.m. That's kind of what I think is pretty normal anyways. You got early flights. So now I want these to disappear if the game time says so. So if game time is greater than the departure time minus 15 minutes, then they don't make it. So I want to witness that happen because that's part of the game loop. So we want to go into render, and it's going to be in choose flight. Man, I am feeling the pressure, but minutes are going by slow, but I'm feeling the pressure like, man, I got to keep moving. Like I can't be stuck here, but this is the main game loop, so it's okay. So what I want to do is I've got this. So now I could just keep piling on the ands, which is not a big deal. Flight, depart estimate. So this would be takeoff estimate. So if our takeoff estimate, so if our game time, game state pointer, if our game time is greater than takeoff estimate, let's put this on a new line, takeoff estimate minus 60 times 15, and then it shows, otherwise it's gone. So let's verify. I want to see some flights disappear. So we're going to wait. Oops. Flights disappeared off for sure. That's that should be 15 minutes. So takeoff estimate. If game time is greater than takeoff estimate. Oh, no. Less than. There we go. Okay. Gonna let this run for a second. Now, what we want to do is we want to see the 9 a.m. flight disappear. Now, I really don't want to waste a ton of time, but it'll be pretty quick. So in the meantime, let's go write some code. I'll look at my to-do list here. Okay, so flight paths have time ranges. That's done. Flights have passenger count. I'm not showing it, so let's show it. I want to show this. So this will be my next one. And then we'll just do this to do. And then yeah, I think we're gonna make it, guys. I'm looking at what's left here, and there's a high likelihood that I'll make it. All right, so as soon as this gets to 8:45 down here, then let me verify you guys. Yeah, so as soon as you get to 8:45, this flight here has to disappear, otherwise the code's not working. Okay, and here we. All right, great. So that's that. Wow, I might get a free job at an airliner if I keep this up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, good. We got that. Next, we need to say, we need to check how many seats are free. If there's not any seats free, then it's done. So we're going to do and flight dot seats max seats does not equal it's got to be an and on this. So it would be parentheses like this, and okay, and not full class full and not. How about this? And not first class full or not coach full, right? So if they're full, they're full. So then I can run this. Everything should still show up. It's gone. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Okay, so this one is full. Yes, because they're both set to 0. So now you need to actually give your flights seat counts. And that's part of like the level stuff. So I would do flight dot max seats first class equals 5. And we're going to say first class seats occupied 5. And then we'll say seat max, and then we'll say occupied seats. Okay, great. So we're going to say there's like 50 max seats, and there's 48 of these on this one. And then we could just go back and forth and do a few of these. Have the same data for now. But I'm going to make one of them disappear, and it's going to be the 1230. 1230 is gone because it's going to be full. And then over here, I want to do 4 and then 50. So I should have 2 and not have the 1230. Okay, we've got some problems here. Why? What? Right axe violation. What are we returning? We're returning a flight pointer. I should be able to edit the flight. There's nothing wrong with that. Son of stupid. Stupid. Did we not? I don't. Game state pointer, flights, length 1, capacity. Next free. We've got items. Yeah, I mean, that looks fine. Why is first class going stupid? Stupid class. Is it an int? What is it? First class. It's right here. Although this is fine. Ah. You didn't return the pointer. So, of course it wouldn't work. Remember what we're looking for. Okay, so it made everything disappear, which is not the outcome that I was expecting. Come on, we got to get all this stuff done so I can start making the levels and everything. So this is important. It's just time consuming. This one's gone. This one stays. This one stays. This one stays. So we're definitely having some issues here. Put a breakpoint on that. And we'll go flight chooser, confirm. So first class is not full. This one's full, that one's full. That one should not show up, right? So one of these needs to be false for this to work. Okay? So these both are true. Next. Now here we have one of them false. So, oh yeah, that one's not going to show up. And then one of them, this should be true. Right? So let's go here to here. This true and then false. Yes, this should return true. Yes. So then, why are we getting knocked out here? This one should be available. This one here won't be available. This one won't be available because of the no, this one will be available until 9. They're all available. So we should have 3 showing up, except this one shouldn't show up. So why are they not showing up? You know? Ignore, stop, run. Let's get rid of this. Just let it run and see. Interesting. So get in here. Come on. It's taking too long. True and true. This one would get skipped. Okay, this one here, false. True. This one should not get skipped. It gets skipped. Ugh, man, I'm tired of this stupid Twitch spam. What a like failing platform Twitch is. Okay. So if I get rid of this check here, then will we see everything? Or did I break something else in the meantime? It looks good to me. So it is this. It's because of this parentheses. I had put the wrong parentheses on a new line. That makes sense. All right, do this again. We should be missing one of the flights because it has no more seats left. Great. And then we can do seats, first class, and then we could do digit, 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 and then we can finish this off with first one will be the flight dash occupied first class. So that'll be the second one actually. And then we'll do flight max first class. And then put a comma there. And then we change this to max seats. And then this one will be occupied seats. All right, that looks good. What's interesting is this decides to break. You know? Okay, good. We're kind of at the length limit that makes this. If I do that. We can move the text over and have two buttons and then click which ticket we're giving, first class or standard. I actually would want first class to be on the left. So there we go. And then we could have first class be a button and standard be a button and then go from there. So change this to draw text. Then we got our text formatted. We'll get rid of the seats to keep everything else. Then we can ask ourselves, why do we need that? We don't. And then I think the button text is 5. Yes, it is. Change this to white. Get rid of that last bit there. Oh, wrong one. White, get rid of the false. Okay, great. So this is what we actually want to show. Put that there. Get rid of this one for now. Great. Next, we want to put in the buttons. So put the button in. We want to get rid of a lot of this. And then this should be to the right somewhat. We'll put like 700 for now. We will get rid of this and put it here. So we have it. And then this is first class. And then if max seats and occupied, if it's full, it's disabled. Right, and then we do this one here. Okay. So, get rid of that one. Get rid of second one, comma, build. This one needs to move over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe like 10, 20. Let's do 20. Clean it up in a moment. Run. Okay, these buttons look garbage because their widths are all messed up. So what do we got here? They're too wide. So we're going to say that their widths are more like 30 and 30. So then this one needs to move over 35. Okay, run that again, see what we get. Okay, so they're still too big. They're way too far to the right as well. So we're going to change you to 650 and we'll change you to 700. And run it again and then do the tweaks. Okay, so these need to be wider, twice as wide as they are right now. So that would be 60. That would be 60. So then this needs to be that 5. First class. Okay, great. And then the text here, we want to move it down to match this. So the text in this has moved down 5 and some to the left. So we want to move down our text +5 and this one +5 for now. Keep it apples to apples as much as possible. Boom, boom, boom. And we're on the same lines now. Okay, these are too tall. Let's make them less tall. So let's do 20, 20. And we can actually change our height to match. So they should be 25 now. Great, and the first one is a little bit too big, but why? There's going to be less. And if we commit to having less, so now they're disabled, but when you click on it, how are we going to know which one we're clicking on? So we need to work on that. That's not a rush. That is a quality of life that will really mess people up though. So we do have passenger count done. We need to add, like I just said, we need to make it to where different color when the button is selected. So I actually have to add another thing at the end that says it's been selected. Another Boolean. I'd want it to be green. So when a button's been selected. So selected means that it's, like these ones here are disabled, but they're actually selected as well. So click, click. Should be ding, click, click. And then here, click that one, print ticket. Oh, we just lost one of them because of the time. Perfect, the game is working. All right. I think, yes, be back soon. And we'll turn off video capture. We'll be back soon. And I'm back. All right, we got our passengers, we got our flights. We got that all done. We need to now have, I guess we could print out the tickets, but we need to be able to look at the tickets at some point, provide like information to the user. Oh, there comes the fun. I think it might make sense to go and take a lunch break, cook lunch, come back. I'm going to leave the stream running, of course. There's no point in starting up and stopping it. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know what? Nope. Nope. Okay. Let's get the button stuff done first. So there's the button. I think a pointer would be a good option here, and it's only when yes, so it'll be a pointer. The pointer will just say if no, that's wrong. I need to just give it a Boolean. There we go. We'll just deal with that. So selected, so we go to disabled, and it's this one. But if selected, then we want to do draw color equals blue. Is that what we're doing? No, we're going to do green. And maybe we'll make this one dark green for now. Okay, so if it's selected, it's going to be green, and then that, of course, it'd be disabled, so it's going to make it not do these things, but it's going to be green because we know it's currently active. Then when you select a different one, it'll have a different value. Perfect. Okay, so in that case, I need to keep track of the information. I also need to update all my references to LD button to say false. Another false character here. False. Next time I'm gonna make like maybe a library or something for it if I need it. Kind of actually made one already. Okay, there should be one more spot right here. Why is this stuff messed up? Okay, too many arguments for call. So that means that the up here we need to do pool selected. Complete and good. So now we'll go back to game and we need to go to the render method. Back to where I was working, right here. I don't know why these things are having so much trouble. I think they're not in the header. I don't know. What is the problem? Convert int to time of day. Like, is there more than one place this is defined? I have it here, here, and here. Yeah, so it fixed itself. Great. So what I want to do is if it's selected, we need to know it's selected. So I actually have to add to the game state pointer which one of these is selected. And I can do it by the entity ID. But it's actually two-part. You need to know which one's selected and which class. So I have to actually double that up. I need to add, is it coach or first class? So I can just add a Boolean to game state pointer for this info. So we're going to do game state pointer is, jump in here. So we got this. We need a Boolean. It's first class selected, and then we can have int flight ID selected. Okay, great. Okay, now we jump back in here. Right. What we're going to do now is we're just going to assign the information. So if this one, if it's first class, then that would be game state pointer first class selected equals true. And then we actually need to be able to disable things. So if this stuff fails, what is this? This is telling me, yes, so if this stuff fails, then I would go to else. Oh, there's a couple issues, like if you have something selected and it goes away. So we'll just put this here, to do clear out selection if it is removed from list. And actually I could do that. I could just have an iteration happen where it basically says, hey, like, you're gone. So yeah, you know what? Else, we'll just put one here. Else, if game state pointer selected, flight ID selected equals flight dash entity ID, then we want to say, because this is just saying, hey, you can't. Then we want to say equals null, and then we can change the first class thing selected to false. Kind of just reset it. And then here we want to do something. Oh wait, no, this is going to be -1. Here we go. And then up here we would say, okay, so selected, first class selected, flight selected would be flight dash entity ID. Great. The joys of being a parent. False. Okay, great. So now we need to have all right, and to figure out if they're selected, we would need this to equal flight dash entity ID, and we would need game state pointer dash first class selected. So they're kind of the same thing, except the other one is false. Chillzonium, welcome back. Yes, we do meet again. For better or for worse, we shall see. Okay, so true, false, that's good. Run this. Flight, boom. We got our flights. I select that one, it's green. I select that one, back and forth. Great. Hit the print button, boom, we get a ticket. All right, we are, boom, here. Clear out selection if it's removed from list. I am putting that at the fix bugs issue. So now we're at verify paperwork. So this is where I need to I've already done generate passenger. Oh no. I need to do generate passenger, generate tickets. I need to generate tickets. You make games, right? Yes, I do. That's what I'm doing. So I need to generate tickets for the passenger. Then I need to have them be able to be verified. Then I need to make if they're not verified, you need to be able to reject it. So I need the security screen. Also, I need the bell to get people through the line. And then I imagine vouchers would be a good thing to have then. And then email is the game element. Dialogue would be nice, so we could do dialogue. And then that's it. That's all I have to do. And I think I can get all of this done pretty quickly. Just so you know, Chill, I'm not going to be answering a lot of those types of questions today because I'm super busy. Because it's a LUDUM Dare 48-hour game dev competition, and I am keeping most of my brain power on this. I've answered that question before, though. I would rather have more control over what I'm working on than less, and engines take away a lot of control. Also, what's the point? It doesn't give me what I need. Okay, so this is the one we do. We print ticket, prints out, gets to the user. We're good. But now we actually have to have the parameters that they send us come from somewhere. So I want to put the bell in now. So why don't we have the bell? And the way we're going to do the bell is we're going to just have it to first stage bell and then second stage. Next customer. First stage bell is make it noise and click. Okay, so I need to get audio initialized now. I don't think there's anything that messes up the game too much when you do it this way. But let's go. Where is it? Init first. So we've got main. Main does init window, but we need to do init audio device. There we go. Audio device is initted. Great. Next, we want to load a sound effect. So we're going to do, let's just do game state pointer. Where are you? You're right there. Great. So game state pointer is going to have bell sound. And then we're going to do load equals load sound. And we're going to do resources bell wave, or whatever it is, whatever it turns out to be. Next, I want to double check the rules for LUDUM Dare. So up here, we've got the event. Here we go, the usual rules. Okay, and then we're going to talk about old rules, missing a few details below, that's okay. Up into here, sound must, all your game art music must be created in sound. Source code explained, derivative works. Okay, so sound effectser, I think, SFXer, yeah. Content generation is encouraged, so I just have to, I'm gonna have to do this. Ooh, wow, well, look at all this stuff. Okay. So why don't we do SFXer? Get that going. See if I can make something that sounds like a bell. Oof, this is going to be a hard one. I don't know which one I'm going to use yet. That's not a good one, but I can keep it anyways. That's okay. Still not good. Okay, let's try Sawtooth. All right, good. So let's see. Do I have sound recorder? Sound recorder. Voice recorder. Ready, set, go. Okay. Okay, we'll take that one. All right. I want to get to the file. There we go, file location. All right, so now I need Audacity. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Why are there more than one Audacity websites? Wow. Wow. Audacity.org is the one. Audacityteam.org. So it's this one. Come on, download. Don't make me have to... No, MuseHub, no. 64-bit installer, there we go. All right, and then we'll take in the copy. Incorrect file type used. Sticky. Okay, so plugin manager, category, all, search, M4A. Rescan. File type. It's the worst. It's really the worst. Audio. Like you know what? I could have just done this. Okay, that's it. That's what we're going to take. How do I want to cut this. Cut. And then I want to cut this. Cut. And then we'll cut that out. That's good enough. Okay, so now we want to export this audio. No! Export to computer. All right, bell. Gamebell.wave. And then... I'm back, thank you. That was my bad. I muted earlier because I went to the restroom. So many apps. Kind of hurts to see how much RAM you have. It hurts for you to see how much RAM I have, but have you seen how much RAM I have? I've got 32 gigabytes of RAM. I don't need all of this stuff open, but it's nice to have some of it open. Yeah. Yep. Yep. This is a very nice PC that I bought probably 5 years ago. 5 or 6. Okay, let's play that sound. I want that sound to play whenever I click the left mouse button for now. And then we'll make it a little more intelligent later. So now I have my sound. I want to go to update. Button pressed. I'm not hearing anything. Did it not work? Guess it didn't. Let's check the export log. Okay, so we are loading a sound. So let's see, we got audio, display initialized, shaders, textures, audio, and nice. Warning, Failed to open file, gamebell.wave. Resources, sound. So let's just explore here real quick. What is the path to the working directory, right? Do we know what directory we're in? So let's just start and say, and we'll do a new line, and we'll do a new line, another new line, and we'll do one before it. Just see where it thinks we are. So we're in build solution. So build solution does not have a resource folder. But we're in debug. Okay, so it's running out of build solution, whatever. So if we're in build solution, we need to go up one level, and that'll get us to resources. So that's what I'll do. And then later on, when it becomes release time, I'll do whatever additional work is required of me. Okay, we got our bell sound. Now, I forget how this does it. Sound. Is it only like one sound at a time, or can you only play... Is sound playing? We're just gonna do this and this. Oops, that's not how you do that. If not is playing, we're gonna play the sound. That way you can't spam it. And then it's bell sound. Oh, I see. You can't play bell sound twice. I'd have to load it twice and then you could smash it, but I don't want them smashing it, so. Okay, great. So we don't need this anymore. We need to add the bell. So we need to load a texture. So I want to add the texture in now, the one thing I made yesterday. And that is in resources, and it is the, it's not here. Okay, where did I put it? Bell sprite. Export as PNG. Export. Where are you as a file? Okay, open in folder. You're in Gare Games Ludum Dare. Okay, well, we're going to put you in the resources folder. Resources PNG. Now we're going to load the textures. So we loaded sound. Now we're going to load the textures because we do not care. So then we're going to do texture 2D, and we're going to say bell texture. Great. Bing, boom. Bell texture equals load texture, and bam. So that would be thing, do resources, sounds, game bell.wave. Bam. That's the wrong one. Game texture bell texture.png is actually supposed to be bell build. Okay, great. We're going to go to render now. I want to put the bell somewhere. We're going to put the bell where I want it to be. And we'll just It's on the desk, so look for the desk. Right here. So we'll draw that here. Draw texture. We'll do order that, draw texture. We'll draw you at 0, and then we'll throw you kind of where I want you. So 300, that we'll do 500, 300. Color tint will be white. Or run. I wonder if I could do hot swap to move it around. I don't see it being drawn at all. It's probably because we got the sky, we got, maybe it's being hidden. Let's try it at 0 then. Oh, I know why. Well, I don't know why. I usually use Texture Pro. So let's do Texture Pro. And then Texture Pro provides 0, 0, and then the size of the texture, and then the location and destination. And so there's rectangles. Okay, so there's going to be rectangle. This is the source rec, which will be 0, 0, and then it'll be the width and height of the texture. So the width and height is 2216. 16, we got that one done. And then we're going to do rectangle, and we'll do something cool, which will be this, is we're going to draw it 2216. And it should actually be drawn at, let's do 100 and 100. And then we want our rotation, or vector 2 for origin, to be 0. And then we want our rotation to be 0 that. And there we go. See if hot swap works. Nope. Okay, abort. Stop. Go. I still don't see the bell. This is alarming. So then we'll run this again, and we're going to take, oh yeah, this is easy. It's not in the sound effects folder. So of course you're not going to, texture, where are you? Load texture, there you are. We're not in sounds. Run. Bam, bell. What? Why is it so small? I made it so small because the guy's head is small. But I need it to be like, that's so tiny. That's not gonna work. All right. Sprite size, lock ratio. Let's do 400 times as big and see what we get. That. Wonderful. What is that? 8 by 64. So we're going to do draw texture 8 by 64 and just see what we get, if it's big enough. Yes, that's big enough. That looks great. Okay, we're going to move that down 3 or to the right and that down. See where we end up. A little bit more to the right, I would say 100 pixels. Great. And then you click on it and the bell rings. Perfect. And we will definitely export a bigger version of this, which I just did. So now this should be 8864. Run. No. This is the wrong one. Or is this the right one? So we'll resize this to 8864. Save. Click. Click here, click. Launch. Boom. Looks great. Now the touch-up is going to be easy because there's way too many pixels. It just looks like a pixelated mess, but touch-up will be kind of simple. The problem with this thing being gray is it makes it really hard to see things. But we will touch this up slightly. Anyways, it's not important yet. Ding, ding, ding. It almost seems like using black, a little bit more black would have been fine. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, you click the bell, makes a noise. Let's do that. Is there a draw rectangle rec? There is. Okay, and then we'll just do a red. And it's going to be lines. And then we want to get that to the right size that we're looking for. Okay. All right, so this, I'm going to want it to be up to here, and I'm going to want it to be down to here. So we're going to move it down first, and then we're going to tighten it up. So draw rectangle lines is going to be 350. Oof, wrong. A little bit more. A little bit less. So that'll be probably 315. Okay. Good. And I would even go back a few pixels. We'll get you to 450. It's too far. Let's do 420. Okay, we're going to do less than that. We're going to do 410. That's good enough. If I have to draw multiple rectangles, I could, just to make it a little less blocky, but that is a polish. Next, we need to make it smaller, so I'm going to go and say that's about 20 pixels smaller. So let's do 64, or 68 rather. Okay, we're looking good, and then we're going to take a little bit off the bottom there. Let's try 20 off the bottom. Okay, good enough. Now when you click the bell, I want it to make a noise. So that's the rectangle that we're going to work with. Next, we need to go to, I guess we're doing all of our stuff in render anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We could do if mouse button is pressed, mouse button left, and it is pressed on check point rectangle. And then we do mouse position, yes. And then we do this rectangle here. Get rid of that. Boom. Put that in an if. Play sound, game state pointer, bell sound. Wonderful. Rectangle, build. You don't need red in here. Okay, let's check chat. BB. Okay. I think I should draw a rectangle like this. Well, 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 what do we have here? This rectangle doesn't have lines. It's not going to work as good. I should just write my own. Draw rectangle lines. Or draw a rectangle with a rec. Okay, we'll drive it here. Draw rectangle line rec. Right? That could be it. Is that what this one is? Yes. So we'll use that. That way I can reuse the rectangle. Oh no, he's back. So bell collision 1, and then we can have bell collision 2. And we'll just do 1 on this. Okay, and then we can do bell collision 2. Great. And then we can do bell collision 1. And then we can do bell collision 2. Okay, great. You've been learning Rust lately. I'm your inspiration. Learn C instead. You'll have a better life. Less horrors. Okay, so we need to move that to the right, and we can clip the bottom a bit, make it taller. So we need to move it up. So we'll move it up 10 pixels. We need to move it to the right. Let's do that one. Okay, looking good, looking good. So we need to move over maybe 5 more pixels to the right. And then we pull in on the right and the left. So this one here, we're gonna do, let's do 30. 30. So I would actually want to doesn't matter if it goes longer on that bigger box. So let's just do 50. And then we could pull this top down a little bit. Let's do 9. See where it looks at, and then we can... Okay, great. That's a lot better. We'll make the other one go out a little bit more. 7, and then we'll have this one do 45 for the height. Okay, great. We're not trying to make a pixel perfect game for the kiddos, so... C++ has way too much bloat. Takes forever to compile. It's not fun. You know, that type of thing. All right, the bell's done. Make it noise. All right, let's save this text file somewhere that makes sense, like ludum-dir58 to do.txt. There we go. So we have flight paths, times, ranges. We need to generate tickets for the passengers. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? And they also said my super expensive, fast, high-performant PC with this CPU. Oh, okay. I'm going to stop being distracted. This is a LUDUM Dare competition, so I have like 48 hours to finish the game, and I can't be chatting too much. Sorry, bud. Next time, though, we'll talk more. I got to stay on task. All right? You know, nephew, you got to understand the the urgency that I am under. So let's get the tickets generated, and then we'll be one more step towards the end. Ticket star generate ticket. So right now tickets are going to be based off of what the passenger wants, and then there'll be a random chance that their tickets are bad. Yeah, no problem. It will nothing. No shame, no harm, no foul here. It's just the reality is I have to get this going. So generate ticket should be generating based off of the source and the target. But in generate ticket is when you're going to have the mistakes happen. And that's where part of the gameplay loop will come in. Now, generating tickets should be generated based off of flights. So we need to have the flight data already. So we would be generating flights, then we'd be generating passengers, and within passengers, we're generating tickets. So we should include the passenger when we generate the ticket. Okay. Next, we would use the passenger data to figure out what we're going to generate. So before I make that mistake I made earlier, let's do this and do return ticket. All right, generate ticket for passenger, verify paperwork, reject it, the security stream, bell for next customer. So basically, I need to generate the tickets for the passengers, but these passengers are the ones who missed their flights. So there should be a couple things like the I'm an idiot. There's types of tickets. So I kind of want to have like what is the error on the ticket? Right, so we want to add to this a struct, or not a struct, an enum, and we'll call it ticket errors. Right, so we'll do ticket error. So ticket error is going to be what the mistake is on the ticket. And this one will be none. Work-life balance. None. And then this one will be wrong destination. I don't know. What up, chill zone? Yum. Wrong day. Oh. Ooh, I don't wanna have the days like that. But I guess I should. Okay, so tickets need a day. I'm gonna just add month, day, year, and just easily do it. Don't make it hard on myself. It's all about speed. So we'll do int month, int day, int year. Month, day, year, perfect. So now those can be things that are not matching the current in-game day. So then in-game state pointer, I need to have that. So game state pointer. In here, we're going to add the day. Here we go. So then we can compare the two. Gotta love it when you do something that's not wrong and it acts like you got a problem. All right, so we got okay. We got a duplicate on the enum. So this actually should be number of ticket errors. CNDK99. Hey, welcome back. I'm pretty sure I recognize that name. Yes, you have been on here before. Wow, hello. Okay. Compile. Oh no, there's more. It's because I didn't name everything. ticket error. They're all different now. Oh, they're all none. Okay, there we go. So we'll kind of come up with a couple errors on the tickets, and that'll be part of the generation process as they get the wrong info. So they could be a day late or a day early or something, which if they're a day early, that's funny. If they're a day late, that's really dumb. But we'll just work through it, okay? So then we'll do ticket, int ticket error, and we'll have this one start at 0. So wherever we're initializing all these, we just set it to 0. Actually, when you're doing ticket generate, just do it. Do it in there. Ticket generate. Boom. Ticket dot whatever error equals ticket error none. Ticket error none. Ticket t get free get next free. There we go. Game state pointer tickets. Bam. Got one. All right. So now passenger needs to have the ticket applied to him. So let's just do that. Passenger ticket ID equals ticket dash entity ID. Great. You are now fully locked and loaded. So then we need game state. So we'll do ticket state pointer. So game ticket day equals game state pointer day, and then we'll do day. So we'll do month, and then we'll do year. All right, congratulations. We've solved that bug. Okay, now we have a couple more things. So tickets, we shouldn't have this many tickets. The passenger should have 2 tickets, but not this stuff. So I gotta see what we got going on here. If we're using these anywhere. No. Okay, so we don't need this stuff. We don't need... There we go. So we only need that. We need the first name. We need whether or not it's first class. We need a ticket error. We have source destination. We don't need layover ID. Let's just double check and see if that's used anywhere. Is it? It is. It is used here, but why? That's on passenger. So that's not valid. That's not the one that we got here. So we'll get rid of that one. Build. No bugs. We're still moving pretty fast. What on earth? Okay, keep going. Alrighty, have to go. It was a good stream. See ya. Thank you, Chilzonium. Have a fun day. Ding, 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 ding. Click, click, click. Boom. Boom. Nothing. Probably want to show them which ones they're working with. Okay, so next thing is generate the tickets for passenger. That's what I'm on right now. Go. Tickets for the passenger. So the idea is that when you're generating tickets, just generate them properly, and then we'll come back and we'll make them wrong. So we've got to have at least one ticket that's wrong. So then I think we need to say in here, Boolean generate or has error. There we go. So then if has error, we do something. Okay, so then when I'm doing the generation of tickets, I can pick one of them at random and then put in the error. Okay, so next we've got, we need the source ID and destination ID set. So a passenger is going to have where they're going. And they're always going to start in the same place. But then they have tickets. And so the passenger does have a layover ID. That layover ID is going to be another ticket. So we actually need to do two things. We need to give from where to where on the ticket. Right, so from where to where, right? Then we can do ticket dash destination ID equals the to ID, and then ticket dash from ID, or sorry, the source ID equals the from ID. There we go. Get that one done. Keep on going. We need flight numbers. Flight numbers have to come from the flight. So if we're going to generate a ticket, oh no, the flight numbers can be wrong. Right? And the flights are going to be, so these guys are all going to have missed their flight for some reason. Flight canceled or whatever. So we would want to be able to make flights that are gone already. And we're going to want to generate those before we generate the other ones. So we've got these flights. So for this flight here, I could generate one that was earlier in the day. You know what? The tickets are just going to pull from the flights. And so I could have one that's earlier in the day, right? I could have these are all whatever. So I could say this is a 4:30 a.m. and arrives at 7. So the people in your queue, they're not going to show up until, you know, the thing. They won't show up until the time of the day. So I could just generate. So let's pull from the flights, because they're going to be on flights. They're going to miss the flights. And then they're going to have to be rebooked. So what I would want to do is make sure that none of the tickets are generated for... Let's just get the tickets and then we'll come up with the rules. Like one of the rules would be ticket must use flights with 5 hours before start of last flight of day. Or how about just end of day? So then we would do like, I wonder if I have something for this flight _t array. No, I don't. Okay, so then I would want to make a method that gets me a flight within a range of time, or has a start time that's before 5 hours before the end of the day. So 5 hours before the end of the day would mean it needs to be before 11 p.m., but your character is going to end at 5 p.m., so we should probably have the latest flight be 7 p.m. and then minus, I don't know. Let's just have it be 9, and then minus 5 from 9 would be 4 p.m. So then it needs to be less than 4 p.m. Okay. All right, total matches. And then we're going to do another loop. And we're going to say and then we're going to do total matches. So we are at 0. If item rand equals total matches, return flight, else total matches. Great. All right, get flight before time and da-da-da. Okay, so what we need now is level loader. Go back to level loader. And we want to do flight underscore t, flight underscore t array, get flight before time. Then we're going to do flights, and then we're going to do time of day underscore t. We're going to do the end of the day. I said the end of the day was going to be like 11 minus 5 p.m. 9 minus 5 4 p.m. So it would be 4 0. Okay, so now we should have a flight. If flight does not equal null, blah, and then else cry. Wrong. Bam. Flight. Okay, here we go. So flight dot. So here we want to say ticket dash number equals flight dash number. Okay, so our tickets got the right flight number. So then if we wanted to add the error wrong flight number, we put it on here. Forgeries and things. We got our flight number. What else do we need for ticket? Flight number, whether you're in first class or not, ticket dash first class equals get value, random value 0 to 1. Problem with this is that that's too frequently putting people in first class. So we'll do this instead. That to 10, and then we'll have first class equals 10. If it's equal to 10, then you're in first class. Okay, great. So we got our flight number set, all that, generate the ticket, bam. So we're going to generate passenger. I actually don't want the passengers to be responsible. I want to do generate ticket. Okay, game state, pointer, passenger, from ID to ID. Doesn't passenger have that? Yeah, it does. Why? Yeah. Okay. Those two fields gotta go. Ooh, the problem with this is it doesn't have source and destination. So which you can correct very easily. Great. Get flight before time. Done. Okay, so we've got rid of that. I need to go back to generate ticket. It's usage. Get rid of these two guys here. Passenger has error false. Close. And at the end of generate ticket, we should be printing out what we made. Flight number will be a digit. So we'll do ticket dash flight number, ticket dash has errors. First class, let's do that. First class. That's probably good enough. There's not really much going on here. First class, flight number, the time and the date. The date would be important to have. So we'll do percent 02D, percent 02D dash percent 04D. Just do percent D because it's going to be written like that. So we're going to do month, day, year. Okay, we got some problems. This says if it's not null, but it's null. So what do we got here? How can you have a null result from this? Is it because we're not returning in all cases? Yes, that's why. Matter of fact, we're not even returning. Okay, so let's do return null. Stop debugging. Flight's null, great. Okay, so in here we want to figure out why this is failing. So let's try this again. We have total matches 0. So let's check here then, because that's obviously wrong. Time of day, 4 p.m. Here we go. Okay, we go through the little flights. Okay, so... Oh. No bug. It's a bug in my code. This should be 16. Okay. Perfect. Now we'll take a look at the command line. We've got flight Tampa to Dallas Fort Worth and whatever. That's great. And we have a ticket for flight 28576, not first class, and the dates are not filled out. So let's give the game a date. 1990s. Let's do something silly. Let's do the 10th of September. Okay, we jump back here. Tickets, and tickets are funky looking. We got a 9 and we got a 00. Okay, so month 9, day that, year that. Okay, so we want to look at generate ticket here, here, here. So we got flight number, first class, source ID, destination ID. So let's do, okay, run this again. Okay, we got correct date, 0 to 5. Source ID, destination ID, doesn't make sense. So let's try again. Flight number, first class, source ID, destination ID. So let's look here. So passenger, source ID, destination ID. How is the passenger being generated? Oh, yeah. Oh. The passengers should be pulling from actual flights, their source and target. So we want to use the same method that I used for generate ticket, right? So generate, oh, wait a second. I have to basically pick flights that are the missed flights, and those are the flights that the people can take. So I would say all the missed flights. No, that's not how that works. Anything before the end of the day can be a missed flight. So we need to have the passengers get their flights before we generate their tickets. So let's see, get random value, last name, Tampa, get destination airport. We should actually be getting a flight ID. So why don't we do that? We're going to do, because if the flights don't exist, then who cares about the airport, right? So Okay, and then we want to do you know, the problem with this is if they're trying to get to an end destination, it's not going to work. Okay, flight underscore flight array, get flight before time. Flight yeah. I guess I have to add tickets for every place. Oh, it's okay. Let's just do it. We'll generate flights. I don't even know how many of these I made. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I only need 7. I've already got that one. I've already got the Fort Lauderdale. So that puts us down at 5. Okay, great. And then we just go to the generate flights part of load level 1. And we just knock them out. So, yeah, that's right. You do need the info though. So where is this happening? This is happening here. So let's just copy the info so I have it on the left side of the screen. And I can do quick lookups and make sure I'm mapping things properly. So this is the first one, which is Tampa to EYW, which is in Florida, so that one works. Then we have another one. Let's make these at 12. And we have GNB, which is Gainesville, so that's another one that works perfectly fine. Then we have GLS, which is Texas. So that one's going to be Dallas-Fort Worth. There we go. And then we have Gurkha. Yep. And then we have HRL. And HRL is Texas. Okay, great. Everything's good on that front. Build. Run. Click. And now when we go here, we say, okay, we have FL. He's on flight 46. That one. Dallas-Fort Worth to Grockland. So he's going to need a... That's one of his tickets. He's going to have 2 tickets. He's going to have one to Dallas-Fort Worth as well. So I have to generate another ticket for him. So passengers who are going... Passengers who have a layover need to have a second ticket made. So then this passenger, he has his primary ticket right here. And then he should have a layover ticket. There we go. So now he has a layover ticket. Is that what layover ID is? Oh, no, it's not. So now we're generating one ticket, but now we need to generate another ticket. Right? So when we generate tickets for them, we generate a ticket. Okay, so just change like what we're using, right? So then they have source ID, destination ID is on the ticket, but the passenger has layover ID. So then if layover, then we would do layover ID, else that. Great. Okay, and then we would send the source and destination here, right? And we want to filter by source and destination ID. So then in here, when we're going through the total matches, we would say and flight dash source ID equals source ID and flight dash destination ID equals destination ID. Bam. Take that same thing, put it in here, and we're good to go. Next, we need to go to this guy. He's already good. So what is the one? It's the generate ticket. Generate ticket needs false, and then we need if passenger dot layover ID does not equal -1, then we want to generate ticket with true. Okay, and then I would go a step further and say for int I equals 0, I less than what is it? We're doing 60s. I plus plus. Take this info, dump it in here. Now we're generating tickets for a whole bunch of guys. Not in formal parameter lists. What? Forgot a semicolon run. We've got a wrong here. So wrong happens when this can't find what it's looking for. So we have 0 and we have 6. Okay, well that happened once. It's twice. Let's just see how many wrongs I'm going to have in my output. Okay, well it would have been better to provide some useful information, don't you think? Yeah. So where to where, really? So it's a flight from where to where. It's a ticket with a flight from where to where. So we're going to do airport T star from airport equals airport underscore T get, and we'll do game state pointer airports. We'll do ticket dash source ID. It's not getting the flight. So I just want to know if we've if we made a mistake. Okay, so Tampa to HRL. HRL is Texas, so that one shouldn't have happened. GLS is Texas, so that shouldn't have happened. Dallas Fort Worth to itself should not have happened. So we need to figure out why that's happening. You can't go from yourself to yourself. That's a problem. So that's going to be in generate passenger. Get destination hub. So that would be in here. And when we go through it, we've got destination ID, destination hub. What? Funny. That doesn't make any sense. You can't have your source equal your target. So we're going to jump in here. Generate customer. Source is going to be this guy. If your destination airport is not Florida, then you're going to have a layover. Oh, lunch is ready. All right, guys, I'm going to turn this button on, which means I'll be back. Hello. I'm back. Right. That wasn't too long, right? Okay. All right, where did I leave off? We have a couple wrong flights. Now, DFW to DFW makes no sense. So we go passenger Tampa to FLL. That makes sense. Yeah. Why would it be wrong? Okay, so if the destination airport is not in Florida, then there's a layover. And that layover goes to the hub, which means that when we return this information, it should have all of it. So let's just do this again. Good. Not good. HRL. Hurl. So HRL should have a middle flight, and it shouldn't have an FL0 like that. So there's something wrong with generate ticket. Oh, yeah, okay. If passenger layover ID does not equal -1, then destination here, yeah. Okay, if it's a layover, then that's right. And then if it's not a layover, if does not equal -1, then it has something it does, else it does something else. So if it does have a layover, then you're actually going to go from source to layover ID. And then Fuzzy Guppy probably left by now, but welcome. Okay, let's take a look. We've got Dallas-Fort Worth, which is a problem. Then we have TPA to DFW, which doesn't make sense. So it should be TPA to DFW to HRL. So we've got a wrong in here. So what is that? What did I do? Also, where's the error coming from? It's right here. So if it's wrong, then I don't want to print it. Guess I could do that. See how bad it looks. Just right here, this is correct. But there is no DFW to HRL. That's the problem. None of the connecting flights are there. Okay. So then low level 1. No, they're here. DFW. Okay, so let's do this again. Wrong ticket. TPA to FLL. TPA to FLL. Oh, yeah. We need this one to be a 12. DFW to DFW, that doesn't make sense. DFW to GLS. DFW to GLS is right here. TPA to DFW. And then here, we're not getting it. So Happily confused. That's a good place to be. What I'm trying to figure out right now is don't use TP. Oh, TP. That's okay. That means it landed on it and it shouldn't have. We have EYW. So this one worked. But this one's wrong. It's like the first ticket's fine, but the second one, which is your DFW to DFW. Oh, you can't do DFW to DFW. Are you kidding me? That's why that one's wrong. These ones are wrong, though. The DFW to DFW needs to stop. And I need to make sure... Oh, I know. I figured it out. The layovers. All the layovers are broken. Okay. Regular flight. It says there's none from TPA to DFW. That makes no sense. So if it's a regular flight landed here, this is going to be source and destination. And the source and destination would be 0 and 1. Yeah, 0 and 1. Where is it? This one, 0 and 1. So oh, is the flights not getting their values set when I'm making them? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It's got to be this. There's going to be a bug in here, so if item ran is 0, it's going to do on the first one. This looks fine to me. Okay, so the problem is that the total matches. It actually should be -1. All right, that worked. So we've got everybody with their flights. I should make the bell get the next customer, go through the customer list, and be done with it. So okay, game state pointer, current passenger index equals -1. And then when you click the first one, you know what? Get the one at index and then increment. So that's what I'll do. Okay, so we're going to do this, done. Okay. Okay. So how about this? You hit the bell and we get the current passenger index. We increment it by 1 afterwards. Set the value. Why not? Let's just start the game already, right? Start the game already. Bell. Okay, we should have a method here called get next passenger. And then if there is none, we just do nothing. It'll be fine. And what it'll do is it'll get a passenger if there's one available. If there isn't, it'll just wait. Because the passenger has to be two things. It has to be available. He has to not only be available, or rather, he has to occur within the time. They don't all just arrive at once. They gotta miss their flights or something. You know, like there's a little bit of reason to follow. Okay, get next passenger. I almost feel like it's started the level loader. Ugh. So we'll do game state. I'll do passenger underscore T pointer passenger. Okay, so now we have passenger. Passenger, we're going to do game state pointer dot current passenger equals this. But when you hit the bell, you should also clear out the current passenger for now. We'll just have them instantly disappear. Okay. Well, as well add last passenger. And then we can make him kind of walk off. Okay, now he's gone. And if current passenger does not equal null, we do this. Right? There we go. Next, we want to get the new passenger, set him to the current one, and there we go. Fun. What are you doing? Plus plus. There he is. Autumn, Washington. Gloria Santos. Ben Rogers, Tampa International Airport to Gainesville Regional Airport. Bob Doe. Crash. Okay, so let's add a check here of so it's acting like we don't have a ticket. So let's try this out. We do have a ticket. The ticket doesn't have first or last name on it. So tickets we're generating are wrong. It's pretty nice to have that info included. So we're going to go back to generate ticket. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, boss. Yeah. Okay, we get here. Let's put a breakpoint in and see what I did wrong. First name, null. Null. Okay, good. So the tickets I haven't actually. Why am I having email? Oh, let me just do a little bit of hide and seek and figure out why I'm getting any sort of emails right now. Don't care. Nothing yet. Close. Open. Okay. So the init for the tickets in game was not written properly. Tickets. Yep, that's right. Okay, so let's go back. We need to do one of these for tickets. Okay, and then first name, last name, just like passenger. Passengers. Let's see if we have one for passengers. Yes, we do. Here we go. First name, last name. One of the things I've noticed the most when programming in C. Ooh, destination ID and source ID. You should have been using code, because then that can be wrong. And it could be wrong visually. We'll have to fix that later. Okay, so now we're here, and the first name should not be null. Yes, yes, and these are not null. Perfect. And the result is all right, good. So I want to move these things to the right quite a bit. I also want them to be the same color because these are about the ticket. Okay. So I want them to be a little bit more obvious. And then we could give a little bit more space here. Some of the names are bigger. All right, we're through. We did it. Okay, we've officially generated passengers. Now we need to fix their flights, print tickets, and give them tickets. I think the starting point is, it doesn't matter what I do here. Like, I should click this and then print ticket. It should make a ticket object. And then when I give it to the person, it changes them. This is backwards. Should have the smaller number on the left. So let's find FC. Smaller number on the left. That's not good. How can you have 5 people sitting in a 4? Okay, so that's a data thing. So we'll do flights. Generate flight. Occupied. Yeah. Max first class. Occupied. I had a feeling having these in the wrong order was going to mess with me soon. Whatever. All right, run that again. Okay, so I'm going to draw a pink circle if it's a guy or a girl, and a blue one if it's a dude. So that's pink. Let's go find the pink. Pink. Okay, if game state pointer dash current passenger does not equal null, then we're going to draw him. If game state pointer current passenger dot man, or sorry, woman, that, else, that. Completed. Next, we need to, so there's no one there at the beginning. That looks great. We need to start having like items that I can drag around and stuff. That would be probably a good thing to do. So this guy, he needs a new flight from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale. So I would do TPA to Fort Lauderdale. And then there's one left. So I got to get him on it. Print ticket. Meet. Now, what they would do is they would pass you the ticket and be like, oh, I need a new ticket. And you look at it and then you do it. Now, what's up here should always be Tampa, not Dallas Fort Worth. It should always be Tampa, and that's a problem. So let's figure that one out. Because my debug info looks wrong, right? So ticket ID. We have a layover ticket ID. Ah. They pass you the new ticket. You look at it and you do it. Ugh. It's hard, man. It's hard working out here. All right, good. So ding, we got Tampa. Okay, great. Everything's in the right spot now. So now I need to actually display the layover ticket. So put the gap in there so you can see it. I also think that for visibility's sake, it should be green, blue, red. Actually, blue, green, red. So then you can see where we're heading. Oops. So the layover should be red. And the destination should always be green. How about the destination's always red and the layover can be green? So back here. Code. Valley. You kidding me? Airports. Valley. Had a space in front of it. I did a global search, space V, and it didn't even show up. It's right here. The nerve of that search engine. They pass you the ticket, you look at it and you do it. Yep. I knew what I said in my head. Oh no. Hello, Mr. Jackson. This is what I think it is. Okay, we're just going to keep moving along here. Do now is get the tickets. That's done. Got the debug stuff for the paperwork. So I guess I gotta add the menu. Security. Okay, we got that. I do now. Okay, so we got Okay. Okay, great. Cancel. We want to go back to the main menu. Okay, and that button's in the worst spot. Okay, it's time. Gotta draw the tickets. So let's do that. So the tickets, I can render them if they're visible, and I can use the same data structure. So let's do that. Excuse me. So this is going to be okay, we got that. Position and size. And then so what are we doing? We've got a I got it. Render to a texture and then render that texture. That would get it to look nice. And then I could rotate it. Okay. So first figure out what size we want it to be, and then we'll do the rest. So Okay, and then we can put the position and size. We'll update the position, but the size is going to be set. So let's go into here. It's going to need to be a rectangle, so let's do 80. And let's have it be 5 over to start. And then when you click the bell, we need to set it up so that next passenger, right? So when you ring the bell and we're good, which is right here, then I should do passenger dot ticket and then we could do something like this. Get value 0 to 100, and then we could say if rand greater than 70, let's do 85, let's do 90, then he gives you can have both come out. It sends you a layover ticket. There we go. Too slow. It's way too slow. Way too high. $250. Minus its width. Half of its width. Stop way sooner. Way sooner. Perfect. Okay, now we're going to do a random left and a random right when the ticket's generated. A little bit like velocity left, velocity right. We don't need to do that. That's fluff. Paperwork's on the table. Once be thrown is false, you should be able to hover over it with your mouse and click on it. It's not thrown. If it's not thrown, then when you click on it with your mouse, you should be able to move it. So we're going to do that. So that'll be point, and it'll be point rectangle. So that would be if check point. No, if mouse what does it mean? There needs to be an is mouse button. There's down, there's up, pressed, and released. Down. I don't want it to be like you drag your mouse and then it touches it. Pressed, I think, is when it's down. So if mouse button is pressed, then it's not a held action. And then if, so you know what, if we don't have this done, then we could just do the check. And check collision point rec, bam, mouse position, and then we could do rectangle, that, ticket dash pause X, ticket dash pause Y, ticket dash size X, ticket dash size Y. Comma here. Okay, ticket be held equals true. Ticket be held. Okay, so now that it's held, so if it's held, that means we need to mark, we need the spot that you clicked on of the thing. So click mouse position. It'll be mouse position on the object. Fall asleep. You know what? Let's just do this. Okay, if it's held, and then if it's held, we want to do first we're going to go for the ridiculous approach, and then we'll do the delta approach. Okay, next we need to get the actual mouse position because this is dumb. Okay, so now you're going to take the position minus the mouse coordinates, and that'll get you your offset. Mouse is going to have the greater position, so mouse minus that one gets you the offset, how much position it is to the right. So we're doing vector 2, whoops, vector, why am I doing that? Vector subtract. Doesn't this library have vector math? Shoot. Add, subtract. Maybe it's vector. Shoot. Gotta look this up. Okay, so it's probably this then. Include
Hello, everybody. My name.
okay. This liner here is a computer screen. Order, so what is this? 1,495. Okay, so then, oops, delete. Okay, so when the position is greater than a certain point, I would like it to render differently. I'm going to make it render bigger so it looks, it's easier to read. Like in Papers, Please, because this is obviously similar. So let's go in here, figure out where we're rendering these tickets right here. Yep. Okay, so now if ticket dot position is x is greater than that, then we use a different rendering method. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply the size by 2 for now. Okay, great. And then I would like to do the same and update for detecting things. And we'll get this fixed up in a second. See, it goes bigger. And I can drag it anywhere. But if I drag it when it's bigger, I need it to scale at the point at which you're holding it. Right, so this is nice. This is kind of the budget version. But that's okay. So now this is, I mean, I ought to even have this be 4 times as big. Put it here. Oh yeah, and here's the area. If I drop here, so I need to make sure that if it's above this value and on this left side, but it has to be my mouse pointer. So when I let go, if my mouse pointer's in this area, it drops off. But if it's here, it's fine. It just act like these are sticky notes, you know? Okay. Should it be the mouse pointer that determines if it's big or small? Maybe it's the mouse pointer. I'll have it be the mouse pointer. If the mouse pointer mouse pointer, then this would make it go to the big, right? So then if mouse position no, this is wrong. Okay, so then ticket bool, so it's be big, right? That works. Okay, so now if the ticket's big, then we would use this one. Great. So the ticket is big as soon as it's dragged and its mouse position dot x is greater than 495. As soon as that mouse position is bigger than or past that line, then it would do that. Great. Then when it's released, what do we do when it's released? if it's released and more of it's on the left side than the right side, I guess that could be it. But let's see what we got so far. Okay, let's jump into here. Go to render. Okay, let's not lose any hair over this. The mouse pointer's in this area. This is where the drop off would be. If it's above here, it should fall down. Same goes for here. I don't want this stuff on the screen. So here it would fall down. So it's this value here. And I would say, yeah, as soon as you go, yeah. I don't know what that spot is. Table. Desk. I guess we should sort these by y-axis. Get all the ones we're colliding with, and then okay, they're still not big enough, so we'll do 4 times. feel like 3 times is actually better. Yeah, it's big enough. Okay, so now we get the small version, we get the big version. So the small version, I need to draw I think we could even make it sooner. Like right here with the bell. As soon as the bell starts. Yeah, it's way more space. When you cross here, I want it to get bigger at the offset position. So then when it gets bigger, it's your mouse is at the center. When it gets smaller, it's there. So the position at which we should be drawing this guy. Well, anyways, the way I would do that. Okay, so we get this over here, and then it's bigger. We should be able to see something. I'm going to keep it this size. So let's get what that size is and then go from there. So it's whatever the ticket size was times 3. So we're going to make 2 graphics, the small one and the big one. And then the big one we're going to do to a render texture, and then we're going to draw into that render texture. And that'll allow me to rotate it and everything. So let's begin, right? Okay, first step, we need to get the size of the tickets, which I believe is in here. Yes, it is 80 by 50. So we need 320. And then 50 times 4, because it's literally that. 50 times 4 is 200. Obviously, I knew that. 320 by 200. Okay. And then let's draw a rectangle of 240. Okay, and then the other one was 50 times 3, which is 150. So let's do the same thing, but this time we'll stop at 150. What did I even do? It's not right. Whew. 80 times 3 is 240. So 240 times 150. Okay, so that's the full size. Okay, now we need to draw a small rectangle. 80 by 50 right down here. Great. So that'll be a small version of the big one. We're going to horizontally flip this and vertically flip this. There we go. That's what I wanted. So small to big. And you know what? Even better is if we take this and we move this to the top. Like that. There we go. So now we have small to big. So the small one is going to be kind of, we'll just do something like this. And then we could say, like, we could have some sort of letters here, but they're not real letters, they're just kind of whatevers. And then we draw the actual over here. Then we have like times. And then the name. Okay, we're going to save this as this one. We're going to go back here, care games, care game source, resources. We will call this ticket export as ticket PNG. Great. Okay, we want to go back into okay, we got a ticket texture. Perfect. Now, we'll go back to rendering. Render. Come on, wow, I've already got a stupid amount of stuff in here. Draw Texture Pro. Draw Texture Pro. Boom. Paste the texture. We're going to do big one and small one, so location will be 0, 0. Rectangle. We're drawing two things. Interesting. Oh, it's this origin stuff. Okay, we don't need to move the that at all. We're missing some pixels. Is the canvas not big enough? I guess the canvas, no. So 80, yes, the canvas is big enough, but we'll have to double check. See if we've got too much. I think we do. I can see it. No, I can't see it, but I think I can see it, right? Okay, we get this pixel. We go all the way over here to this. And it says 320 by 200. So if I click here, what is that? That's 79. Oof. Oof. So that's pixel 79. And this is pixel 0. So what is this? This is pixel 319. So then this one here, starting at 79, is what I want. You know what? No. We'll just do one of these fancy maneuvers. I could do this, click here, go down to here. Excuse me. Oh, noise. Okay, and then it's not tall enough, of course. Of course. That makes no sense, but I guess it does. Wait, if it's not tall enough, it needs to go down one, right? No. What the come on. Yeah, we're missing. We're one too tall. Okay, great. So now I'll make this a render texture. I guess we each ticket has a render texture. I wonder how big render texture is. Render texture 2D. Jump into there. We've got render texture. We've got 4. We got this. Okay, that's not big at all. Don't really care. Okay, render texture. We'll just add you to each ticket. Big render. All right, so let's go to render. And in here we've got to, for all the active and big, we'd want to do this. No. You only need to render this texture one time. It's when you make it. When you make the ticket. No, let's just move along here. I don't remember exactly how to do the render texture, but I'm just going to assume that this is it. Begin texture mode. And okay, so then we're going to do for int I equals 0, I less than tickets tickets dot length Yes, that's right. For now, I'm going to do it this way, but when I generate the tickets, I should be able to do the render texture. Since this is like a LUDUM dare, it's like, you know, I'm not too concerned about performance yet, but we will press on. Draw Texture Pro. So let's go find this Draw Texture Pro that we did for the big one, this one. Okay, we got that. So I want this to be drawn at the 0th coordinate, and I would like it to be drawn full size, full everything. And then on here I want to draw text at big Bingus at 005 red. And then let's check and see. Am I doing any like 2D camera stuff? I'm not. Who cares? Okay. So now the next step would be down here. instead of doing this, I do ticket dash render texture texture. It's red. It's red. Okay. And that's probably because I have to clear the canvas. So let's go back, render. Oh, it's red because you didn't initialize the textures. I feel like this is gonna be. This will be like one of those things I do for polish, but tickets. And at first tickets. Okay, here we go. So this is probably the worst way of doing this because now I'll have a render texture in each of these, which is kind of what I think Fuzzy Guppy's getting at. Is it's kind of a big waste, and I tend to agree. Ooh, that was horrific. Let me try that. Let's do that again. All right. I have a new theory. We make one render texture because I already witnessed how slow that was, and I hated every second of it. Okay, so now it's big texture, and then we'll go to game state pointer. Where are you? There you are. And here we can have one render texture, big render text, or big ticket render texture. Great. And then we can go into the init, and we could just do a nice little one of these. New. We'll do it right here. Take this out of here because we are not going to suffer through that big slow bloat. Yeah, super rough startup time. Okay, and then we're going to use the big render texture, and we're going to do what our buddy over here said, because he was right. He was right from the beginning. All right, we're going to render texture like that. Boom. And then we draw it, end the texture mode, go to ticket, do this, do texture, big texture equals game state pointer ticket texture. And because this is a structure, the whole thing just gets put in. I don't know if this works. I don't know. We'll hope it works. And do a little test run. I'll do text format. And we'll do S. And then we could do like destination, right? So ticket, destination ID. No. Destination ID is the airport. Airport equals airport get this okay, and if it works the way I want it to work, great. If it doesn't, then we still have more like solutions. Airport code, great. So now we have text format airport code. We've got this should be not here. All right, let's see what happens. There we go. That's one. Doesn't look right. And that's two. Doesn't look right. Okay. And one way to test this is to actually just draw a red rectangle in it. So, and if that doesn't help, then I'll just go to the Raylib site and learn more. That looks wrong. So what do we do? Ticket big texture. Ticket texture. Game state pointer. Ticket texture. That's interesting. That's wrong. It's this texture. Okay, try again. Well, that's something. Looks really bad. Okay, we'll get rid of this. Try again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? Somebody told me all this stuff was inverted. So, you know what? Okay. I really got to go to the Raylib man's website and look at his examples. Examples, render texture. Load render texture. Okay, so in here we definitely have a render texture 2D, and it's called target. Okay, somewhere we're doing a source rec. Okay, target height is flipped in the source rec. So that means that when we do the source rec here to draw it, it's going to be Y flipped. So let's jump in. So when we do draw texture pro, that's fine, but it's source rec. Where are we using source rec? So when we do okay, so I need to flip it when I draw it. Okay. Half the battle. Okay, we're on the top. We've got the text on there. Let's do the next one. Yep, there's a problem. So they're just going to be all the same. Shoot. Okay, well, fun. Now, I don't need... It's also like completely off. 0. There you go. I mean, it's not. I'm not scaling it, but if I were to rotate it, it would matter. The amount of tickets that are in play at once are not going to be more than 2. In normal gameplay. So I could get away with it. Point is, I need to be able to oops. Okay, that can't happen. Okay, I'm getting stuck on something really stupid. I need to move on. Okay, so render texture. We're going to only use it on the ones that are active, are visible rather. I don't need however many tickets I had in set up in the init. That's too many. Ticket amount 300. Yeah, right. The maximum amount of tickets we're going to see per level is 2 times the passenger amount. And the maximum amount of passengers per level, I mean, we're not going up to 100. We might go up to 50. But then, you know, you're going to have a whole bunch that aren't even there. So let's do 100 here. And then let's run it. Great. So I don't need the texture to exist on there. And there's only going to be about 5 tickets in play at once. So I only need 5 render textures. So why don't I just make 5? I mean 20. Why don't we just do 20? No, 5. And how am I going to manage it? I'm going to just create one of these things. So let me do this real quick. Render texture 2D. So we'll do render texture 2D. That's not going to have all the variables I normally have. What is in a render texture 2D? It is an ID, texture, and that. So then I could make a struct called you know, something simple. We'll just do S. And then this contains a render texture 2D. And then in here, we can have there we go. Then we could do struct Great. Then I could run my generator. Done. Next, we can just put everything in, right? So we've got our structs. Let's put those in type H. Generated. Stop this here. Done. And we go here. Here, right there, so chill out. Next, we want the method signatures, which are going to be here. That's done. Then we have the methods, which are going to be here. Everything's good. Next, we jump into game state pointer. Bam, bam, get in here. Instead of this, we're going to do texture 2D T array star render ticket render textures. Perfect. Great. And we have our ticket render textures. We'll put you up with the rest of my arrays. Great. Jump into game here, init first. This right here. Great. Create arena. Render texture 2D. Done. Okay, what is this? L game state cannot hold. What is wrong with you? That's that. Render texture T array. Render texture T array. So that's not a problem. So what do we got? Memory arena ticket. Ticket textures. Render. Ah, you kidding me? Ticket render textures is right here. Stop being stupid. Kidding me? Okay, so we're gonna assume the problem's higher up. It's probably in here, and okay, it's not in here. Ticket render textures. Do I have it in here twice? Okay, that one. Oh, yeah. Boom. Done. Then we can do render texture dash NEID equals I, render texture dash be active equals false. Great. So now we have a set of render textures we can run through. I made them, like, I think I did 10. We'll do 10. Now what I can do is after every render free all of them up. And how do you free them all up? So we're going to go to render, go to the bottom here. Great. Now, if we jump to the beginning of render and we say this, we say render texture 2D T star render T equals get next free, and then we do game state pointer render textures. Great. Then we could do render T dot render texture, and then we can uncomment out all of this stuff and say down here all right, run it. Still a problem? Yes, because it should be this. Perfect. It worked. Okay, now what's the problem here? We've got a red line on the top. The why? There's a red line somewhere. There's not one here. Are you taking a break at 5? Yes, I will take a break at 5. We got to figure out what is messing up the renders. Okay, we want the text that we're drawing to be much bigger. Let's try 10. It's not big enough. Okay, let's try 20. Yeah, that's big enough. Okay, we're going to put that at the top right. Except it's going to be TPA always. So we'll do how big is this? 280 width. So we want it at the right side. Let's do 270. Okay, let's do 260. Wait, no, it's 230. Yeah, because it's like 240 by whatever. It's too far. Let's do 210. $190. 170. Interesting. It's probably because it's such a big TPA. And then I would want on the bottom from where to where. And then the name of the person right here. Here to there. Okay, it's 150, so we're going to go up. So we would do 110 to start, and we'll have that one 110, and then they're going to be left and right of each other. So let's do nope. Oh, you don't need to do it weird like that. Just put them on the same line and do that. There we go. Okay, great. Lower and to the right. You know what I was messing up on earlier? Nothing. I've been moving that thing around. I shouldn't have been moving that thing around. So that's 170. So then this one should be, let's do 150. It's more characters, so. Okay, way more characters. It should be 110. Oops. Let's get that back on there. And then. Perfect. All right, let's get you down there. Try again. Perfect. Then we could have the name, but the name can be smaller font. We'll try 15, or let's do 16, and we'll do that at 50, just to see what 16 looks like. Yeah, it's okay. Let's do 14. And then we could do first name, last name of the passenger. So we have a ticket, but who's the passenger on the ticket? That's not going to be on the ticket for sure, actually. So let's do first name, last name. Oh wow, last name. Ticket, last name. And then we can just do a little bit of that. Peter Swink. All right. Good. Good. And you know what? Under Peter Swink, we'll put the original departure times. And that'll be 0, 2 digit, 0, 2 digit. And then that would be, I need to convert these, I'm sure. So why don't we do time of day underscore t depart equals ticket depart. And then we could do convert time of day to int to time of day, ticket, there we go, depart, arrive. Man, this is intense. There we go. Just like feel like I'm running very fast, but I'm sitting in a computer. Feel that pressure building, running out of time type of thing. Okay, good. So new line. We're gonna put you down 20 pixels. So that would put you at 70. Jack Rogers, perfect. Okay, so what's the problem with his ticket? Why is it all messed up? We'll have to check and see. Yeah, okay, so maybe the ticket didn't get the flight data, so that's easy to fix. Generate ticket. Yeah, here we go. This is where you should be getting it. So that would be ticket depart equals flight, takeoff time, arrive estimate, and then you have arrival, and then you, oh no, that's arrival, so then this would be takeoff estimate. Great, got it there. Run. Does it need to be red? Or should it be black to match what everything else is on the smaller version of the paper? It will be black. I wonder if I can get it to give me one of the layover tickets, because that would actually be interesting. Nope. It'll happen when someone's playing, though. It'll accidentally give you the layover ticket. Okay, what I can do is I could find out where the random is and just say if random's over 10. No, not over 10. Let's do random's over 10. Then we're going to send the layover ticket instead. Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's a layover ticket right there. Ah, oh, they have to actually have a layover ticket. So this is, yep, that's a layover. That's not. And then that's a bug. And that's a bug, and that's a bug, and that's a bug. Oh, no. Okay. So, if ticket layover ID does not equal -1, we do this. So what if ticket layover equals something bad? This thing here, this line is very troublesome. Can't team to figure it out. See right there, it just happened. You know what? It has to be something with this. Let's jump into here and see what on earth could be wrong here. That happened there too. Does this not get hit? Doesn't get hit. Ticket layover ID should be -1 for the passenger. So layover, it'll have a value. Okay, so when we generate passenger, do we set up the ticket layover ID? No. Okay, we do that. We do that now. There we go. Because we're doing half pixels or something? Well, that fixed something. Not sure what. Okay, we are totally getting stuck on stuff that's side tangent. Move on. You drew the ticket. Okay. We've got the tickets. You can pick them up. You can move them around. That's the vouchers desk system. It's actually the desk system. Done. Done. Render texture thingy. Vouchers. First class. We already got Bell for next customer. We need to verify the paperwork and go from there. Vivax Dev. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. So we're at the point where we can identify problems with the paperwork. What I need to do now is prevent the next customer. You have to drag his ticket back to him to reject him and his ID. So he needs to be able to give you his ID so you can verify who he is. So he matches his ticket. If he doesn't match his ticket, then, you know, problem. Okay. So we need to print new ticket. We should probably add a shredder. We give them back their old ticket. You got to give them their old ticket back as well. So if you print them a ticket, then even if you give them their old ticket back, they won't leave until you give them their printed ticket, because that's just crazy. I'm going to go with that. I need to get the paperwork stuff done and getting the people to leave the queue done. That this stuff to here, if I get that done, I have a gameplay loop. And then I could do day transitions. So I can have more than one level. And then if I do that, I can have email and dialogue. Oh man, I'm so close. I'm so close to getting all this stuff done, but I don't think I'll be done when I'm done. So I'll take a break at 5, eat, come back, work till 9. I should be able to get more of this stuff done. I could have the vouchers print out the printer. Like you print, and then they print out like this, the tiny version, and then they get spit out, and they become this. Spit them out. Or I can increase the size of this and just have them print out directly. Or I could put a printer on the right and it prints out from the right. Instead of this little slot, I could make a little box over here. It prints out the ticket. Give him all of his stuff. Tell him to go. He disappears. Can't believe I'm gonna have like this type of game. Okay, we need to move. We move faster than this. I'm going really slow. I don't know why this is happening. Okay, I do know why this is happening. When we render, we need to render correctly. So, render, where are you? Render, it's at the end. In here, this should become an int. And this should become an int. Int. And int. And that forces them to not be on like that half pixel thing. And then that generally fixes that red line. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Oh, man. Moving fast. I'm actually moving slow right now. Fix red line. You know, what's really funny is I recorded the bell sound from my own desktop timers. Whenever I click the bell, it sounds just like it. It doesn't even sound like a recording. Give them their old ticket back. Okay. So if you give them their ticket back but don't print them anything and they don't have anything else out, they leave. They can tell you what they need. So we could do that. We want to draw a rectangle to show the exit zone. Okay, that's how you do it. That's the one I wanted. Okay, good. That computer here, this is like 5 something. Let's get the desk though. The desk, where's the desk? Table. Okay, so desk is at 300. So that's 300. And then monitor border is at, I did this before, it's 495. Great. So this is the area where if you let something off in, and then we'll just drop this up here and we'll do rectangle equals that. Okay, why? Okay, is this the const layout here then? It is, thank you. And we're gonna call you the drop item zone. Item drop zone. All right, so now if we do release, mouse button released, if held if we are check rectangle points, point rectangle, then we could do point mouse position that, if in the drop zone, return item to passenger. So for now, we're just going to do ticket be visible equals false, ticket be thrown equals false, ticket everything. Okay. Because I just want to see it disappear. Gone. 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 Okay, so now we're going to say pick it, instead of that, we're going to do bool be returning. And when it's returning, it does something different. Returning, it goes to the center of the person's head. Oops, that's not it. Okay, we need to find the player, the circle. Circle, we draw on these right here. So we'll do vector to passenger center equals vector to that. Great, so now we want to draw a line to it, so that would be towards circle is going to be passenger center equals vector to subtract, and we're going to subtract where we want to go from where we are. So that would be passenger center, and then we have something. Ticket position. There we go. Then we do towards circle equals vector and normalize towards circle. Oh man, you know, I did this normalized stuff before, and I hope they fixed it. Square. I don't. I'm just gonna move on. Normalize. Then we did towards circle scale, and we're going to scale it 500 times delta time. And that's towards circle here. Then we're going to do ticket dot position equals vector to add ticket position towards circle. Done. All right. Let's see what happens. Okay, and then we want to check something, which is in update. If the, so we'll do vector to magnitude length is towards circle, and what is that getting me? Float. If length is less than, let's just say 10, ticket is be active false. Oh no, be visible. Be visible false. Else all this other fun stuff. All right. Ding. Gone. And you know what? We don't even need to have the target vector be that. We can do okay. Get rid of stuff. Now, when you have their ticket back, but there's no new printed ticket, that means that you're gone. You refuse service. Ticket returned, bool, ID returned. ID returned, how about ID given? And ticket given. Okay, so then you give your ID, you don't get it back. Okay, so if ticket returned and given and there's no ID given, then you hit that bell and they're gone. Get next passenger. So if game state pointer, if current passenger does not equal, no, we need a pointer to, we need to deny this behavior here. Okay. And then we need to do some work here. Game state pointer, current passenger. If you gave the ID, did I add all those to ticket? I did. I added those to ticket. Okay, so there we go. If ID given and not returned, complain. Complain. If game state pointer current passenger ticket given and not returned, complain dialog. Give me my ID back. Something like that. Okay, and then this will be a return because this means nope, we aren't progressing, so things are going to stay put. Okay, when he comes up, he's going to give you his ticket. So we want to set that to true. As soon as this, as soon as we get here, we need to do ticket given equals true. And then jump back in here and do update. When we land on the guy, right around here, right here, this means it's been returned. So we set that to true. Okay, so I shouldn't, oh. Okay, if we don't have a null here, then we are good. Ding. I can hit as many times as I want as long as I have her ticket. She won't leave. She still won't leave. What's wrong with her? What does she do? Why is she like that? Okay, let's see. Did we give ticket? Ticket's been given. And then what about ticket returned? Where are you? Ah, shoot. All right, ding. We hit it a million times. Give it to him. Got a new guy. You're gone, Stacy. Get out of here. What are you doing? Just lady. Like, why did she not get it or something? Okay, so get next passenger If they're equal, then we want to do game state pointer current passenger equals null. We're going to set the last passenger already, so then that's good. There you go. Oh, there you go, buddy. Bob Santos, Stacy Rogers, Gloria Swink, Van Washington. All right, they're all gone. Okay. Now we want to print a new ticket. Oof. Print the ticket. So when it's printing, it should be printing underneath. Now let's print out the side here. Just put a printer here and just go and just be done with it. Okay. Give them back their old ticket and they leave. They're good. That's done. Print new ticket. We need to print the stupid tickets. If I print it out this way, then like I'm gonna mess with the 90 degrees thing. But I could print it out, turn it. No, we're gonna print from the right here. So let's draw a printer. Oh man, I really don't like that idea. This looks the best. Let's have it spit it out. Spit out the ticket. Spit it out over here. Spit it out. Throw it over here. Print ticket. Even have it spin. Why not? Click. Print ticket. So we need to have something selected for print ticket to be available. So let's fix print ticket. So we need flight selected does not equal 1. You know what? Yeah, it could print it out and it'll stay small. It'll just go beep, beep, beep. And then it's like this, and then you pick it up and now it's big. So that's fine. We'll just print it out small size and we'll have it come out slowly. And then when it lands about here, it stops. All right, we're about to print a ticket. Oh man, this is gonna work. No, it's gonna work. Of course it's gonna work. Printer hardware here. Let's just save that over here so I don't need to go look for it later. Next, we want to create a new ticket. So we want to have that print ticket here. Yes, okay. And when we're done printing, and then we want the comp screen to say choose flight, loading. So pick airports, choose flight printing. Printing. And that's going to take forever, just like the other thing. Because we choose to torture you. I don't know if I'm going to get everything done. This is crazy. I'm going to keep trying, though. I'm going to keep going. All right, so this here. Got to keep pushing. I just know that if I keep moving, I'll get there. Okay, now we need to create a generate ticket. So we need to make a ticket, and we need to give it the flight information. So we need to generate a ticket with the given flight info, or just do ticket apply flight info, right? Yeah. So okay, go in here. We've got generate passenger. We got generate ticket. it's layover, has error, you know, this kind of stuff. But we need to just generate one that's legit and always going to be legit because we're printing it, not someone else. Oh, generate ticket printed. Okay, great. It won't have errors. It can be for a layover, but we don't really need that. What we need it to be is what you picked, which is going to be a specific flight. Okay, you picked a flight, so we're going to send the flight in and get rid of this. And then this will be, does the flight have a date? No, that's okay. Okay, so then we got all this stuff, whatever. We'll have to correct this because it's coming out of the printer. We got the first name, last name of the passenger. All right. We're going to go off of what they tell us, I guess. So what happens when you need to correct things, right? So anyways, regular layover. This is it right here. Take this. Next, we need to get flight before time. No, we have flight, so we can get rid of this. Flight is not going to be null because it's input, but whatever. We'll have it complain just like we wanted it to. First class, no. First class is an input variable. So we're going to do Boolean first class. First class. There you go. Okay, now we have gotten through a lot of this. First class is a Boolean, so we need to stop that and do first class. Great. So now I have a way to make them. We're going to put that in level loader for my use. Now we jump back to game. We're in the printed thing. We just made a ticket. Generate ticket printed. Game state pointer. We are going to give it the passenger and we're going to give it the flight. We should have all that stuff set already. Back. The button you pressed for the item, no, the one you selected, right? So that gives you flight ID in the first class. So you have that info. So flight ID selected here, we need to do flight equals flight underscore st. Get it by the thing, game state pointer flights. That, got it. Okay, we've got you here. Next, we want to do game state pointer first class selected. Damn, done. Print it. Print the thing, passenger, Great. Get the flight, good. We're printing, and then we do, so we generate a printed ticket. So this ticket here is going to be a printing ticket. So we're going to just add another bool here called bool be printing. Great. And then we jump back to the tickets and we say ticket dot printing. And then we also say ticket be visible equals true because it's printing. So now it's printing, and it's gonna get spit out. Great. So when we do this, generate ticket printed, we need to tell the customer that he has a ticket now. So we want to go back to customer, and it's going to be passenger, and he's going to have printed ticket given and returned. So this is going to turn to true. You have to give it back to them, otherwise things will not proceed. So let's find where this is, printed ticket here. So now we say passenger dot printed ticket given, and then we're good. So now get next passenger. All right. So now while it's printing, I want it to move down until it hits a certain location, just like the other one, but it's going to go much slower just to torture the player. So we're going to do B printing, and we're going to do it like 250, and it needs to reach like 400 or something, and then B printing is done. Flight chooser. Oh, you know what? We do need a guy. Okay, we got this guy. So he's Bob Doe, and he needs to go to FFL. Oh, cool. Confirm. We do have one flight. Print. And there's the new ticket. It doesn't have his name on it. It doesn't have the right destinations either. It looks like trash to me. But let's give him his back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that's pretty weird. It shouldn't have let you move forwards. So there's nowhere I'm setting this to true either, so. But is ticket return being set to false anywhere? No. And ticket given is being set to true. So weird. That didn't make any sense. So when I printed it, yeah, that's wrong. Okay. So we'll just have to take all of these real quick and polish them. This new tickets doesn't got anything on it. That's because you didn't set the passenger. That's why. This is why this is all broken. Okay, so we should be using current passenger. And then that's in print. Printing. There it is. Dereferencing null pointer. What are you, crazy? I ain't dereferencing a null pointer at all. It won't be null by then. So you need TPA to GNB. I'm going to do TPA to Dallas Fort Worth. Okay, I'm going to give you first class ticket. Boom. It's in the wrong places. Okay, great. So much better than before. Let's test something. We need to test that returning, setting them up with a ticket. They can't just leave. Yep. Uh-oh. Gave him his ticket back. He didn't leave. Okay, so we are releasing. Where is item drop zone? Right here. Okay, so if we release into the item drop zone, we are returning. Okay. And when something's returning, we get aha. So we need to say what's returning. So what type of ticket it is. And this one, so we'll just add ticket type. 0's original, and then there's new ones. So we'll do the same thing right here. Ticket type. Ticket type underscore S. Ticket type original. Ticket type printed. Bam. Number of ticket types. Comma. Great. So now we go back to my ticket makers. So we do generate ticket, ticket type, original. Bam. And we go to printed, and we do ticket type printed. Perfect. Done. Okay, now game. In here we are doing be returning, and when we reach our destination, if ticket type equal original, we do that. Printed. Okay, we can print. We have done that, but we're not done. Part of the problem is that we need to be printing the ticket in the center of the thing. So, printer, right here. Great. Printing. This is how I expected somebody like wanting to get their game out as quickly as possible would program. Hey, super fast. Okay, position. We are going to do $500 plus 60. Here we go. Oops. Try that again. I need to put some protection on there. You shouldn't be able to click print ticket if it's -1. So why don't we fix that? Why leave a bug that takes 2 seconds to fix around? Game state pointer selected. First class is false. Game state pointer flight ID selected equals -1. Do that again. Boom. All right, try that again. Flight chooser, ding, 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 boom. And that's just ridiculous. How? Print ticket here, this thing. How? It's -1. Okay, it's disabled if it's equal to 1. I don't get it. Whatever. Oh, shoot. 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 This is false. And when this is true, it's disabled. Right? Disabled. So when it's equal to 1, it's disabled. That was crazy. I had it in the wrong field. Okay, click. Can't print. Click, print. Great. So now there's the other one. If there's no current passenger, you shouldn't be able to print either. I want it to be super slow as well. So the height needs to be adjusted. It was way too high. So we want this to be, let's do 400. Where's the thing? Yeah, it's right there. So it actually should be 490. So 390 is where the line is. And then the height of this thing is 50, so we minus 50, and then it prints out. I actually want the printing to be pretty janky as well, so I'm going to add that as, that would be a polish thing. So to do printing should be slow and jumpy. All right, so we hit here, not working, print. That's still too much. And then I'm stuck here with nothing, so we need to do a loading screen. Printing. When printing's done, we need to go back to the main menu. And then when we're in the printing screen, so yeah, where is it? There's like a huge array of things. How on earth do you not exist? There it is. I was about to go crazy. Okay, so then just like the other loading screens, we want it to say a loading. Okay, great. And then just like we'll have this one say printing. And then when printing is done, we need to say comp screen. So game state pointer comp screen equals, and what do we want it to equal? We want it to equal main menu, so we pop back to the main menu. All right, print, confirm, print. Okay, now it moves way too fast, so we're going to do 75. Other thing is, I still think it's way too high. Way too high. Let's look at that again. That looks good. So I need to draw something to cover that goes, oh, while this is printing, this gets drawn on a different layer. So render. Okay, we are printing tickets. Come on. Tickets right here. Okay, so we're going through this, and I'm going to say if ticket be printing, continue, and then we could take the same thing, copy this, and find out where we're drawing the computer and stuff. So this is where all the paper's being drawn. I would say you could just do it here. And then you could do, I'm just going to draw rectangle. And then we'll do 0, 0, 50, 50, red. And then in here, We're going to print this. Okay, and then we don't want it big. We want this one. If it's not printing, continue. It just disappeared. If not printing, continue. Well, do we even make it to this? Maybe this stuff's killing it? Yeah, that stuff's killing it. Okay, so we'll have that stuff not there. We'll do this one more time. Yeah, that looks bad. Okay. Yeah. So that's probably the reason. That's the printer hardware right there. Great. So now if we draw this, but let's pick what is it? Oh, that's just the, that's not a lot of space being covered. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, so now we just need to draw a we do half, so it stops as soon as it gets to that. Perfect, that looks great. Okay, now we need to draw a gray rectangle above. So we're gonna go, let's do like 300 pixels up. So that'd be 500. Then we do not 300 pixels. How big is the paper? It's 80. So we would do 305, 120, 2, let's do 5. So then we do 80, gray, that's not the color, it needs to be light gray. It's covering too much stuff. So let's do 50. Okay, it needs to be taller. Yeah. Oh, shoot. No wonder. $30. So this should be 60. Okay, great. We get rid of that. Lines there. Jump back to the update up here. And printing. And make it even slower. All right, that's way too far down. It can stop sooner. We'll do stop at 350. Because it's taking longer. It can be annoying, but it's also kind of like part of the point. That's wrong. It's 80. Right? So that should be 370. Oh, no, it's half. 370, 80, 40, 30, 410. I think we just went back and forth, but whatever. Mm, 10 more pixels. 400 sounds great. Tony Doe, Tony Doe, Tony Doe, Tony Doe. Here's the wrong ticket. Bye. Another guy. Where do you want to go? Roger Dodger. Flight. You're going to go to GNV. This needs to clear when you finish printing, so we're going to fix that now. So, airport. Computer screen. Comp screen. Pick airports. All right, where are we? Pick airports. From and to airport have to disable when you hit cancel. So, where's the buttons? Is there a button? Cancel. Yes, this is what happens. So when you print, when you get to the printing, and it's literally the one that says printing, you need to set those guys to null. Okay, flight chooser, ding, 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 confirm, ding. If you print the wrong one, you just got to give him it. Mike Johnson. So, he shouldn't have arrived yet. Passengers need to say if they're done or not. Interaction complete. Will be completed. Is that even a passenger? Oh, the ticket. So we got P false now. Why do we have two? PQ types. I don't know how you could even mix the two up. I haven't a clue. Okay, so next we need to get the first one that pops up, that is within time. So here where we're getting the next one, instead loop through passengers and get the next one, or get the least. How many times do I have to loop to do that? Once. Oops, that's probably too big. There we go. That's a decent size. Let's do this. Okay. So we want to get the one with the least amount of time. So we're going to instead do for less than. Just don't work. You know, just decide you don't want to work today. Stupid Visual Studio. Thank you. Finally, there's actually a reason. Where is it? Game state pointer? Okay, that's not a good reason. What's going on? You know what? Close. And reopen. Okay. There we go. So now we do this. Okay, great. So then, great. And then we do if game state pointer dot game time is greater than passenger internal. We need his flight, his ticket. So we'll get his ticket. Ticket underscore T, ticket. I guess we just use ticket. Ticket equals ticket underscore T array get. Boom. Passenger internal dot ticket ID. Bam. Okay. So this is the way that one works. Is we now have the depart time, and if game time is greater than the depart time, he missed his flight. So he can show up now. Great. Okay, I need to add some flights that are earlier in the day. And when we generate passengers, we need to generate some that are on those earlier flights. So where am I generating my flights? Probably in here, FLL. Okay, so we got our flights. We need to get some that are early, much earlier. I'm just going to take all of the ones that say 12. And let's get Hurl as well. And we're going to copy these. And these ones are going to be all at like 4 a.m. And then they arrive at 7. All right, so we've done that. Okay, so we will take a look at get next passenger and just have a look, see if we make it to here. Okay, we're here. We got length 6. So depart is this. Came time is this. Okay, so I need to make sure that when we're generating passengers, because these are all the passengers that missed their flights, so we should be picking more flights that can be missed than are not missed. So generate passenger. So generate ticket. Get flight before time. How about you do, let's do like 10. Make sure you actually miss your flight. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's do 6 a.m. All right, now we have somebody. Okay, you obviously missed your flight. You need to go to Dallas, Fort Worth, boom. There's a flight here, and there's one that's later. Let's get you on the closest one. Print, that's first class too, so you better be happy. Look at that. And you have enough time to make it to your flight. Bye. What happened to you? What is this bull? Gotta love memory leaks. Gotta love memory corruption. I don't think my software has memory leaks, but I definitely think it's got some memory corruption going on. So let's see here. We've got tickets. Our tickets are really messed up. So here, yes. So what is wrong with the tickets? They're trying to go home. Weird. Printing equals false. Printing equals true. We don't have anything setting the initial values of these guys. That's crazy. I have so many variables here. These things should all be initialized somewhere. So let's see, be held equal false. That's happening there? Yeah, okay. That's probably why. Can't guarantee the memory that I'm getting is in a valid state. Ticket. Where are you going? DFW to GRK, confirm. We'll get you on the first class. There you go. There's your new ooh. I gave you the wrong ticket. It's actually DFW to GRK. I almost got you duked out. So then this needs a trash bin or something to trash it, but I'll just throw it over there. What the fuck? Man, that is just bull. How? Can you go back in time? Can you go back in time? Yes. So we need to mark that customer as complete, right? So when you do get next customer and you press that bell and it passes validation, and right before we clear out the customer, we need to say customer completed equals true. So we don't bring him back. Fun. What? No money. So where was my, if it's null, return? I thought I had one. Interesting. Right here. If current passenger is null, return null. No. Okay, so we go down here. If you are not null, and we'll go in here and do that. Be completed, because we're clearing you out. Okay, boom. We've got DFW to GRK. DFW to GRK, confirm. We've got one flight. Printing. Give it. Jill Johnson. How are we still getting Ann? What is going on here? Be completed. Initializing. Be completed. Right here, current passenger. If it's not equal to null, so I hit that bell. I come through here. Do. And if we're not equal to null, it's going to say you're completed. Set current passenger to null. Then we're going to come through here. And how do I get the same person again? I can't, because we're continuing. You know what? Let's see if this ever happens. I'm curious. Tina Doe. Here you go. Stupid card. How? What? Passenger? Do we ever get here? I'm just flabbergasted. Bye. Ah, found it. You're heading to TPA FFL, so we need to go back. FFL, click. Boom. Okay, that one. Print. Spit it out. Here you go. Next. Good. New person, Gloria Washington. Because I had the breakpoint running, it shot it right out. Okay, frame time, if it's ever above 1 second, ever, then we need to change its value. So right here, get frame time, we're going to go and make our new one. It's going to be called void. Okay, and then in here we're going to do this. And if delta time greater than 1.0, we're going to do delta time equals 1 divided by 60. Right, and what's our FPS? Target FPS, 60. So we're going to go here. Oh, we could just do void. No, we're returning value. No, we're just doing this. We could do it like that. And then we just do void, build. Okay. Now, whenever we hit a breakpoint, which I will trigger on printing, oh, I want equal null. Right here, yep. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And it worked. Great. So, TP80 FFL. That one. By Tina Santos. Get out of here. Jill Santos. Bye. Your whole family. Pauline. Okay, we can be nice to this one. DFW and TPA to DFW. You can wait all day. There you go. Okay. I'm going to take another break. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you in a bit. All right, guys. We are going to take a break for now. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you next time, okay? Have a good one. Bye-bye.